Okay. So begins the 73rd session of the Roses Are Red campaign. We rejoin 2/3 of the roses deep in a mine shaft under the township of Tarnholm, where Mirok, in an effort to protect the fief that he has been granted mayoral duty over, has come down to discover the torment of Tarnholm, the cold axe curse, the silver bullet, a creature crafted of the 8th black anvil of Cass, an adamantine artifact that was used in some foul experiment by one of the cold axe patriarchs of days gone by to, instead of forging and melding steel, forge and meld flesh. And upon wrapping a magic adamantine hammer on this large adamantine anvil, Mirok drew this massive engine of destruction directly towards his brain. It smashed through the wall, and its first order of business as we get things going is it's going to try to bite Mirok.
Yeah. Did we already roll for initiative and all
that? Not yet.
Nope.
This is the surprise round. This is all bullet.
Am I surprised if I was doing that with the expectation of
Yeah,
anything?
I was totally expecting that was going to.
I'm just saying,
something.
it's you're not. I would say you're not flat-footed. You knew something was coming.
You should know from where.
You didn't know from where, and you did not get to act.
Okay.
So it's acting first. We roll for initiative, then initiative plays out in that fashion. But you actually all did act first, except for Donnie. You cast a spell, Largo cast a spell, and Mirok channeled positive energy into. And just a reminder, magic circle protection against chaos is within 10 feet of Mirok against chaotic creatures, which the bullet is. You get a +2 deflection bonus to your armor class. Now, if you already have a +3 deflection bonus from a ring of protection, doesn't stack. And if for some reason the bullet casts some sort of mind control effect on you, you're immune. It's not going to do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't think that way.
So I don't know. I think both of you have +3 rings of protection. Yanni, you have a +2 ring of protection?
I do. That is correct.
So is this
only benefits me?
Only benefits you. Okay.
It's fluff.
Also, if the bullet decides to try to summon chaotic creatures from another plane into this space, it won't work.
With its little
But it is very obvious with its giant, toothy maw that it is intent on casting magic spells.
Yeah.
Oh, Merrick's dead now.
In the surprise round.
I died doing what I love.
Natural 19.
Oof.
It crits on a 19.
That's how we start out, baby.
So, pencil. Key. No, only to a pencil. In a big eraser.
Saga.
That's a pencil shut.
No,
that's not gonna help
Prince.
you.
I want to read it.
77 points.
That is half of my data.
77.
If this was what, third edition, you could roll a death save, otherwise just die.
It does have
On a
a
splash.
Which is like
massive
8
damage.
if
You take half of your health.
Like,
and
just
just
like,
Yeah, it like took off part of your torso.
Okay.
That's fun.
Wow. And cure critical wounds coming in hot.
I do have also, yeah, especially because I have my like extra healing power active right now. So you guys can drain me really quickly.
All right, now we can roll for initiative.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay, pretty good.
Okay. So, Yanni and Dakuda, which one of you is like above a 20 this time?
I actually rolled low.
I rolled poorly. I got a 17.
Okay,
I've got 11.
11. Okay. Largo, Mira.
12. 11.
Oh,
Okay. All right. Yanni, you're the first to act.
Okay. Well, I just saw Murloc get the shit bit out of him. Guess I would be like, oh God. And could I?
With his armor, it was more of just like a compression. like you just
you see parts squeezing out of
like the like one of his eyeballs just kind of like bulges out. He's like,
So crushed. With DR, it was 73.
Could I move to the top of the room? I'm trying to like go around, like trying to be Bort in this situation and get behind this thing, away from its face.
okay. Well, I mean,
If I can sneak around that way. Or could I do a cool monk jumpy thing over this giant hole?
so yeah. So your options are you could try to get around the hole, which you're worried that that the ground might give way, or you could try to just go like right over or through the bullet, which would be more difficult, require an acrobatics check.
Well, sometimes we got to risk it for the biscuit. Here we go. Acrobatics check. A 31.
31. Not gonna do it. Okay, so it is as you run at it, it snaps its jaw with uncanny quickness in your direction as well. Okay, so that is going to hit a 37.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, for 32 points of damage.
Ouch. Okay.
Okay. But you make it around the back side of this thing.
Cool. Okay. So it didn't like grapple me or anything. What's the size of this thing? It's not like it can't hold me in its mouth. It's not that big.
very specific concern.
It
Can it swallow
definitely could, but it does not seem to fight that way.
Okay. I don't enjoy being swallowed whole. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna rage and hit it a couple times. But first, let me try to exploit weakness.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that offensively. 16 on the die. 28. That's a 32.
Okay. That will succeed.
Sweet. And do I have a sense of stunning fist? Do I have any sort of sense if it's effective against this creature?
I mean, given the size and bulk of this thing, you're assuming it doesn't have a weak fortitude save.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay.
So, like, you can give it a shot. It does seem to be an animal. It has physiology, so it can be stunned.
Okay.
You just don't know how likely you're going to have success in attempting to do so.
Cool. What the hell? Let's go for it one time. Shouldn't hurt anything. So yeah, first attack. Let's try to stunning fist.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Cool. And let me see what the DR is, or sorry, the DC. It's 21 DC.
Okay. It has to roll a natural 1 to fail.
That's nice.
Okay, it can happen.
It did not roll a natural 1. Now here's the thing. You have like 13 uses of that per day or something
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah, it is. It's 12. It's my level.
Okay. So, might as well just use it and make me roll the saves.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Because you're probably not getting into another fight today.
All right. Let's just do it again then. Next roll to attack is a 8. 20. If I'm doing the math right. 24. 26 to hit. So that'll hit too.
That'll hit.
Cool. Natural 1. Oh, you're killing me. Okay.
Literally.
I will soon. I'm working on it.
All right, cool. I'll get you some damage. 1 sec.
Oh yeah. It's 2 successful hits.
Oh, what a terrible roll.
Mirok, you're up.
Okay, I take another 10 points of damage from Yanni. Yanni, you heal 10 points of damage.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah, and then I'm going to, as a move action, use 2 uses of channel positive energy. Okay, 4d6.
Dan, that's 56 points of damage.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 1. That's a 1.
Did you tower the 1?
I got 3 ones out of the tower. 15 points of healing. Cool. 15 points of healing to you, Yanni, so you should be topped up now. Well, no, you're only down 8. Okay, and then I heal 15. And then I'm going to cast Cure Critical Wounds on myself.
Uh,
Yeah.
Mirok, I got that I'm down 32, or sorry, 22 now.
You were down 33, then you were down 23, then another 15, so you're down 8.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm going to see, if I cast Cure Critical Wounds, it's going to attack me. Yeah. Can I take a 5-foot step or cast defensively?
Didn't it already do an attack of opportunity?
It did.
That's different.
Combat reflexes.
It could have that. It also might not have
So
that.
can I cast defensively?
You can try that too. You can take a 5-foot step and hope that this massive creature only has a 5-foot reach on its attacks.
He already did a move action.
Yeah.
Well, he already did something that was a move action. He didn't take a move action, so he can still take a 5-foot step as a free action.
Oh,
You-
I didn't know. It worked
So long
that
as you don't move.
move. Okay. Is a free action, but it takes up your movement action.
If you can't move if you take it. It's a balance thing.
Okay, then I'm going to.
It's big. It probably has reach.
Yes, I think I'm just going to cast defensively and not move.
Okay.
It seems like the smartest idea.
I mean, my guess. I don't mean metagame because I don't know. I haven't looked it up, but I would guess that thing has fucking 5 to 10 foot reach. You can't get far enough away, but
So I'll just try to cast defensively, right?
I don't know that. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Just given the size of it.
And Cure Critical Wounds is 4th roll spell?
Yes.
If Mirok goes down, then we don't have to worry about getting
Yeah,
that.
4th level.
Have to worry about what?
Getting that diamond.
Just all you guys would be like, actually, I don't want to live here. I don't want to have a bar here.
So the DC is going to be 23. It's 15 plus double the level as well.
15 plus 20. So I need to have above a 23.
Might need to get some action dice out here.
That's
Oh, yeah.
18 on the-
Yeah, it's an 18 on the die. So and you said it's what plus? I missed the second thing. Plus what?
It's 15
Yeah.
plus double the what you call it, plus double the level of the spell.
Okay, so I rolled 18, so I need another 5 to the fruit.
Well, it's a caster level check to cast.
It's a it's not a caster level check. It's a concentration check, which is your caster level plus your casting
Yes.
modifier.
So I've already passed it.
Yeah,
Okay, all right. So, grab my-
it's at the bottom of the skill list on the character sheet.
Concentration.
Okay, I'll check that out. Okay, so then I'm gonna roll to heal.
Okay, Dakuta.
Am I in striking range?
It is quite large, and you're 10 feet away from it.
Okay, I'm going to. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to. If I take a 5-foot step and cast haste, is Yanni going to be in?
Yeah.
Okay, so 5-foot step.
Well, the thing is, when you cast haste, yeah, it has to hit everybody.
Within 30, right?
That's almost exactly 30 feet.
Okay, I'll do that.
No two people can be more than 30 feet apart.
You're at killed for 33, Dan, so I'm down 25.
All right, so Dakuta casts haste. And is there anything else?
Can't do anything else, can
Oh, I don't know if you have some kind of move action that you can do.
I?
Sometimes there are.
I can't move again though if I took a 5-foot step, right? No, that's it.
Largo.
I am going to, as an invisible being, move back to here and begin to cast Summon Monster.
Okay.
So at the end of my round, a vamp appears because it has an adamantine sight, so I think this makes a lot of sense.
Is that summon monster a full round action?
It is a full round, yeah. So,
So
it
it
would begin,
appears at the start of your next round. Okay. At the start of your next turn.
and it can act that round. That.
Yes.
Sure. Okay. Cool. And they are large.
What are we summon? A van?
A vamp because it has the adamantine sight, and it's the thing that I have written down right now. Sure.
Okay.
And it also has bestowers.
What are those?
The vamp is the thing that was like keeping watch at Purgatory. The thing with the scythe.
I remember that. That's what you said. The Stokers.
Bestow curse.
Oh, the Stokers.
DC 17
The
stage.
Stokers.
And
Stokers.
several
Rom
effects. The
Stokers.
one you take has a 50% chance to do absolutely nothing on every turn.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
This is a Pokemon movie.
And it might work. It might not.
All right, so that's it for Largo.
I like it.
So the boulette is going to take another bite at Mirok.
Oh.
Oh, where's our meat shield?
So that is going to hit a 29.
No, yeah, that'll hit me.
Okay. For 37 points of damage.
Okay.
And then it is going to rake backwards with its hind claws at Yanni.
I just realized I probably shouldn't have done haste. Only
Well, Yanni's going to become a very powerful monk. So I think it was worth it.
Okay, so that is going to hit 38 and 30. a 42, and a 32.
Oh.
What was the first one again, Dan?
A 42.
Okay, yeah, that one's gonna hit. Second one misses.
All right. So, ooh, good roll. Ouch. 39 points of damage.
Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? All right.
Is this what you're saying to Mirok because he dragged you down there?
Yep, I'm calling him out.
That's what you hear from the backside of the bullet.
I thought we bonded over a dead badger, and here we are getting killed.
This is bonding. This is
Yanni.
Yanni.
Yanni, you're up. Mirok's on deck.
Okay, yeah, just full round attack here. I've got 10 stun and fist left, so let's just keep trying for that natural one.
Your haste.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. So that's the extra attack there, right? So that's 6.
6 attacks.
My OCD would like to ask you a question. Could
Thank you
move
for
that
reminding me. Okay.
Where it's off screen.
Sure.
Cursor, Scott.
What I say?
The
Cursor on the mouse.
He understood what. So the communication was
Let's see.
fruitful.
First one hits. That was a 29. Natural 19 on the second. That one will hit. Third attack. Ooh, a 2. That might miss. 16.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's probably going to. That's a 19 to hit.
That is not it.
Yeah. It's because I'm raging. Okay, fourth attack. 14, 20. Yeah, that'll hit. That's a 31. Fifth attack. There it is. There's the 20.
Oh, there you go, bud.
So 2 possible crits, right?
Yeah, you roll.
I don't crit on
Didn't
19.
crit on 19.
So I'll give you an action die.
We'll crit on Jack shit.
Okay, I crit on the first day, dude.
All right. Was that number 4 or 5? 5. That was 5.
That was 5 swings, 4 hits.
Okay.
So far.
All right, one more. Here we go. 13, 27. And a 30 to hit. That'll hit.
Your just to confirm, your attacks are going down in the bonus to hit as you move through, right?
Oh shit! No, I'm sorry. I missed that last one up. Let me recalculate that. That's a 17. I'm sorry. No, that last one was a 20 to hit. I looked at the wrong number.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. So you landed 4 hits,
1 double damage.
and all of the fortitude saves are passed. No
Fair
natural.
Okay, I will get back to you with some damage.
Okay, Mirok, you're up.
Can I take a 5-foot step to here and then be in cover?
You'll have a little bit of cover.
Like, but it would actively help me.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that. To there. Oh, sorry, Matt.
Instead of being like served up on a platter
Yeah.
at mouth height,
something less
maw height.
exposed. So it's a 5-foot step, and then I'm going, since I can't see Yanni, I can't get to Yanni, I'm gonna channel positive energy again as a move action. So I'm gonna blow another 2 uses of that. Because Yanni is getting head up over there. What the fuck? Good lord, Tower, come on.
That's a fickle.
Fickle mistress. 6, 10, bummer. All right, Yanni, that's only gonna hit it for another 13, or 23 total, because you just got another 10 from me. So you're up another 23. Small amount. I don't know if I have anything offensive that can help us in this situation. I think I just need to keep healing. I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on or Cure Moderate Wounds on myself. Ooh, wait a minute. Does Mask fall? I'm trying to figure out Cure Moderate Wounds Mass is a touch spell. Or it's a
Sure.
range.
No, it has a range.
Doesn't say the range on it.
Don't make no sense.
Because I know Cure Light Wounds is a touch spell. You have to go with touch. But then if it's a mass spell, then you can't touch massive people.
Right. Does it say touch on range?
You just said the functions like Cure Light Wounds and that direction.
Ah.
Cure Light Wounds and Cure Light Wounds is touch.
So it functions same way as Cure Light Wounds, and Cure Light Wounds Mass, and Cure Light Wounds Mass has a range of close.
Oh, okay. So that would reach Yanni?
That would be 55 feet.
Oh, hell yeah. So I'm going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds Mass. So 2d8s plus my level. Okay, so that's another 18 points of healing for you, Yanni.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So that was 10, and then 13, and then 18, right?
Yeah, so I've got that down 6 now.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Dan, I think I got some damage. Quick question though, on the crit, it's just double, right?
Yeah.
Just straight up times 2. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So that's 154 total.
154.
That crit hit was for 64 by itself. It was a good roll.
Nice.
154, Glenn.
All right. So that's it for Mirox.
Yeah.
Okay, Dakuda.
I would like to roll nature to know if bullets have any weaknesses, and I would like to roll Arcana to see what I could think this silver mutation might have done to it.
Okay. Okay, give me your
Nature. It is 24.
massive amounts of damage.
And Arcana, I guess. I rolled a 20. So what does that mean? 40 or what is it? What's that add to it?
It's 30 plus.
So like 52.
Well, as far as the silver goes, it's hard to say because you're thinking there's a good chance this is the only one that has ever existed. So silver, would has magic properties to it. So there's probably an amount of arcane defense that it has. Perhaps it increases its armor class through something like a deflection bonus, or
What do I think electricity would affect this guy between the nature and the Arcana?
you can't think of a reason why electricity in particular would be, it would be protected against electricity in particular.
So I would like to. You said the ceiling is 20 foot.
Yeah.
And can it reach me at 20 foot if I was up there?
If you put yourself against the ceiling, it's kind of pig shaped.
Uh-huh.
So it doesn't really look like a stand on its hind legs kind of thing. I mean, especially with your knowledge nature check, you don't get the impression. Actually, with your knowledge nature check, these things can jump like a motherfucker.
Okay.
So there's probably no place in this room where it can reach you.
That's what I was getting at. All right. So in that case, I can move and then cast a spell. And I should be out of range. So I'm going to go like right over here.
Okay.
And Dragon Breath Electric.
Okay.
So it needs a reflex verse 20.
Okay.
And otherwise it's going to be 12d6. Just do this twice. 10, 20, 17, 18, 22, 24, 26, 30, 35.
Okay. So you cast the spell, roar out, this arc of lightning shoots from your mouth, and you see the boulette reflexively sort of like armadillo curl, and the lightning hits the silver carapace and bounce directly back at you. Make a reflex save.
No.
That's awesome.
21.
Did you make your own reflex save?
Yep.
Okay, so then you take half damage.
Did it take any damage?
No, completely reflected it.
Did I gonna get that from a D20 Arcana roll?
There's no books about this thing. There's
Okay.
no.
Just saying it's the D20.
So if there was some way that you could have stumbled across it,
17 points damage.
okay, Largo.
All right, question 4. Thank you. So he is going to appear right there,
Okay.
and
52 Arcana.
you know,
You're gonna.
does Largo have any reason to believe that this is a construct and therefore is not living?
Oh no, it's absolutely. I mean, it's a living creature.
Okay. In that case, Largo, who will be going first as opposed to the vamp, uses Shadow Evocation to cast Midriatic Spontaneity. So it's going to be a will of 26 to believe, and then followed by another will of 26. Midriatic Spontaneity is how we're going to kill this thing if it fails. So 2 will saves 26.
First time Bill, try again.
Okay. Okay. So
Are you reading the spell right now?
yeah.
It's alarming, I know, especially if you fail both the saves. You overstimulate the target with alternating flashes of light and shadow within its eyes, causing its pupils to rapidly dilate and contract. While under the effects of this spell, the target is racked by splitting headaches and unable to see clearly, becoming nauseated, which means they can only move. If they then see light, they become blinded. So I'm going to then, in my next round, cast brightest light on myself and blind it.
No, I should.
Okay. It does the same thing it did when Dakuda cast a spell on it.
Yeah.
Make your own saves.
I make my own saves?
Oh, it
it's just
reflected
kinda like-
that spell as well.
Damn it. Okay, well.
I will say that at this point, Dakuda, looking at this thing, there was when your lightning hit it and bounced back, you saw like a scorch mark or a dimming of the reflective carapace. When he cast his, a similar dimming has happened, and the luster of the carapace is significantly less. And I will, with your Arcana check, it's not something it can do forever. The magical protection is going to wane at some point.
Okay. It's not just a factor of its silvery mirrorness.
Right. No, it's a magical power that it has, and it can only use it so many times per day.
Okay. Damn, it works on this one too. Whew.
Works on anything targeted.
I have a question. Can Largo fool himself?
Yes.
Okay.
He is that powerful.
Natural 20 to disbelieve.
Okay.
Followed by 26 to not become sickened. What's 50% of nauseated?
It would be 6 rounds instead of
Gotcha. Yeah.
12 rounds.
And fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna add an action die to that because I failed it by 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a 4 in the action die. All right, cool. Now we know more about it.
Mm-hmm.
Here's an action die. Pretty fucking good combo though, right? Then I was gonna cast Brightest Light on myself, and then it was just gonna be like nauseated and fucking blind, which would be pretty cool. Okay, well, knowing that, I kind of my telekinetic or my telepathic link with the vamp causes it not to cast the spell it was going to cast, but rather attack the damn thing with its plus.
Actually, Dakuda knows that.
Okay, I just kind of hopefully
Oh,
realize
okay,
it at some point.
Well, okay, so yeah, I would say you
'Cause I was like,
saw it
oh,
reflect
yeah.
back to Dakuda, and you saw it kick back on you. So I'm saying Dakuda knows that it'll wear off.
Oh yeah.
You
Totally,
don't.
totally. So I'm just not gonna have this dude cast any spells. So first attack. Oh man. First attack is a 22.
22 is not going to hit.
All right. Second attack. Not gonna hit. So the 22 is not gonna hit. Okay. Well, that was a big old round of failure after shit tons of research. So I should just fireball everything, and there we go. All right. That's it.
Okay.
Just kidding. It would have worked really well.
The boulette kind of gets low on all 4 of its legs and lunges into the air, landing here.
Okay.
No.
And it's going to make 2 claw attacks at Dakuda and 2 claw attacks at Mira as it lands in just this flurry of massive elephant-sized legs with huge, thick claws on the ends of them. So for Dakuda, that is a 30 and a 37 to hit.
Both those, but you gotta do
Oh, the
20%.
displacement? 20%.
Might be
Okay.
dead.
Why don't you go ahead and roll the displacement for yourself?
Let's see what's the best way. I'll do 1d10, so on a 1 or 2.
Sure.
So it won't-
Well, since we're casters,
Yeah. Whatever it is. 0.
Okay.
No 7. So you both hit.
Okay. So that is 10, 30 points of damage and 35 points of damage.
I'm down. I'm dead. Might be.
You're unconscious. You're not dead.
What was the total?
65.
65. So I'm minus 14.
You're that.
He has 68 hit points.
I'm dead.
Oh, you. Oh yeah, you took damage before, right?
We need more diamonds.
He just has 68 hit points. No prior damage needed. Oh, you mean the earlier 17?
Yeah. No, well, yeah, he took 65 now, so he would have had to have taken prior damage.
Yeah.
Did
We
you
need
get
more
the channel positive energies?
Was it in the last round that I took damage? Or it's round before?
You took damage after I did that.
You did it twice.
So I did channel positive and cure moderate wounds on the second round of combat. The second round was also when Dakuda immediately after me cast lightning and it bounced back and did 17 points damage. Oh yeah. So the healing wouldn't have done it.
Oh, it's the lightning. Okay.
Yeah, it was lightning.
Roll a perception check. I really hope that you saw that he went down because you're able to spell to help him. Otherwise, we need 2 diamonds now.
It's not great.
Oh no.
Not a good fight.
Oh no.
All right, Yanni, this is up to you now.
Oh no. 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 Punch it.
Uh,
Punch
so you take.
Do I have any cover where I am? It's
What
not
did
much.
what did it roll to hit me?
To hit you,
Yeah.
36 and a 35.
That'll do it.
Oh, those? Yeah, those will both.
Yeah. So, and you take 36 and 35 points of damage.
Okay.
So 31, 32 points.
Would the Vamp have gotten an attack of opportunity?
Both the Vanth and Yanni would get attacks of opportunity.
Oh, yay.
All right, so the Vamp 30. Does 30 hit?
30 does hit.
Okay. And now the Vamp will roll for his damage. Oh, that's not the most powerful creature in the world. But what can you do? Okay, so 12 damage with an adamantine scythe.
Okay.
Magical. Right, adamantine.
Mine was a 24 to hit.
Since that is technically a charge, its armor class did go down by 2, so that does hit.
Yay.
The Vamp did something.
Should imagine if we all died down here.
We
We should have more
have no idea. We're just drunk at the bar.
Yeah, you guys are, like, where the hell are those guys? Like 3 weeks later, they show up in Tarnal. Where's Mirok? And just everyone's dead.
That was for
Like,
34 points of damage.
This thing came to the top, to the surface, and
Maybe. Yeah, it might just be turned around.
I think I've seen that red sack before, but I don't know.
Channel your inner nutrients.
yeah, suck it up, you guys.
I just did 34 points of damage. I'm trying, buddy. I don't have your big, strong muscles.
Is that 34?
34.
Keeping on the books. Like I said, one go under on me.
Punch it in the butt, dude.
The old butt punch.
now-
Secret weakness.
Now tell me that magical shield wears off. So, uh-oh.
Well, I mean, the thing is, to have it wear off, you'd have to cast more spells on it.
Well, he's not gonna do that because he's like, it's immune.
Right in the butt.
I bet that's the guy because he doesn't seem.
Yeah, maybe he barred the bow
Yeah,
and
he's-
blasted this guy in the butt.
So, Yanni, it is your turn.
Jeez.
I guess I will just run at him. Yeah.
The butt.
Well, that but
Do 2 butt punches.
with haste, that's all you got. Oh,
You're up next.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see him?
When the bullet hits the
He's on the other
butt.
side of the thing. There's no way he'll attack me.
Let's see. The first definitely hits. Let me check the second one. I don't think this one will hit.
The original spell is around with him, and then it come in.
Well, that's really cool.
Yeah, second does not hit. First does. If you want to roll a natural 1, I would appreciate it.
He's still invisible. We need diamonds.
So many diamonds. Maybe this thing's been eating diamonds for years. It just shuts out 5.
Fair enough. And that is for terrible damage. 21 points of damage.
21. Okay. Mirok, you're up.
Yes, the only positive to Kuda being dead is I only take 10 more points of energy drain instead of 20. So that's helpful. So I'm now down to 28 hit points. So I'm going to.
You're down to 28 hit points? Bro.
I mean, it took a big chunk out at the beginning.
Yeah.
I think the move to do. Jump up energy is not really helpful. Let's take a 5-foot step and then touch him and cast heal defensively. Can it attack me from this position?
Wait, what?
I'm taking like a 5-foot step over Yanni. I'm going to cast heal. I can touch him and me at the same time, right?
The spell heal.
We've gone back and forth. I feel like this.
Okay, there's a spell heal
Yeah,
that heals 10 hit points per level
yeah.
and cures like pretty much every negative thing. And then there is a full round action you can take to treat deadly wounds using the heal skill. And that you can do on 2 people at the same time.
That one's like, it would be like 50 points.
Yeah.
You have to be touching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could heal you and Yanni both for like 50-ish each, or you could heal yourself for 120.
Did anybody even see me go down over there?
Murloc, I'm good.
You're excited. I would assume.
Yeah, you are actually okay right now. You're in a pretty safe spot. Okay.
He's
yeah.
pretty much the only one that this thing can miss.
Yeah. Then I'll cast heal on myself and cure for. Do you need to roll anything?
I would say that if you're not doing that,
Yeah.
then taking this 5-foot step would actually put you out of
That's
melee range of it.
Okay, cool. Appreciate that. Cool. Then I'll roll that. Heal for 120. And I mean, I can move, I guess.
Well, you already took a 5-foot step.
Yeah. So yeah, and I don't want to go far because I know Dakuta's on the other side of this thing. So whenever it moves, I'm going to want to try to get to him because I'm assuming he took damage. So I do that. Okay.
Knowing how dramatic Largo is, I can't imagine he saw Dakuta go down and then go, "Oh my god!"
Did you see
I
that?
don't want to. I'm not going to draw attention to myself. I am coming to you, but I'm not going to draw attention to myself. and that's it.
Okay. So that's
Largo
it
has
for
learned a lot
Mira.
from past mistakes.
All right.
That wipes out all of my shit.
Dakuta, don't go towards the light. Largo.
I sneak over to Mira
Okay.
and say,
Dakuta's currently dead.
and then I cast Arcane Sight on myself
Okay.
and look at the boulette.
Okay.
What do I see?
It is radiating abjuration and transmutation.
Abjuration. Okay, cool. Can I, as part of the standard action, make a spellcraft check?
Could I say something back to you really quickly?
Sure.
Like doing that? I would say, can you get me? Because the bullet's in between me and you. So basically, what I'm assuming is like Dimension Army over there. So just putting that on your radar.
Yep, totally. That's not what I've done yet, but I got you.
Okay. So you cast Arcane Sight. So that's the spell that you cast for this round.
Yes.
Me. Can you just check, see how, you know.
That's definitely
That's-
being like, where are you?
That's the guy that was just here.
Hello?
The red Saturn. What's on the gun?
Yeah, it's the last house on the road. It's yellow. I've got the porch light on. It's stupid because like it's like it's 106,
yeah.
109, and then
He said come down.
it's just
All right, thanks.
Do I have to roll anything on my turn of dying?
Well, you're dead. You don't have
I'm not like losing more hit points or something like that.
well, you're past your negative constitution, right?
Sure.
So you're just dead.
What's your constitution? 12. Bummer, you barely passed it.
Yeah, that's just dead. I was just waiting for straight up fucking resurrections.
Okay.
I'm hearing the trumpets and floating
So that's
towards.
The vamp has things to do.
Is this Sega Saturn?
Did you see a second?
Sega Saturn. All-wheel drive on the side.
so
What are you trying to do with the spellcraft thing?
Trying to figure out what kind of abjuration spell is cast on this thing.
It looks like some kind of spell turning.
Okay. Cool.
It's not a spell. It's it's a magical effect. So it just has that same sort of fingerprint.
Cool.
How you doing?
Oh, it's a big flying thing.
Oh, the kitty. Stand.
Seems like a good time for me to run grab some food. I'll be right back.
So yeah, Uhtred, I think we build the dragon skull into the new bar in Tarn.
Make it a
Barn. Yeah. And the kitchen.
classic dragon skull bar top.
Yeah. Finest dragon.
Real quick.
I don't
I'm
know. I think that
got the kitty in there.
The what?
would even draw in customers, like to come see a dragon bar top and
We'll hit.
A wonder of the modern world.
So that is 14 adamantine. Adamantine stuff. Yep.
Cool. All right. Bullet turns around,
Oh no.
addressing the two people who are physically attacking it because it is an animal. It doesn't really think beyond that. It's going to take 2 claw attacks at the Vant and a bite attack at Yoni. So for the Vant, that's a 37, a 35.
Well, those things will both hit.
For 32 points of damage and 49 points of damage. Or 39 points of damage.
Well, I think that the Vance is gone.
71
Oh,
points.
71. The Vance is down to 5.
Does the Vant get any of our healing?
Yeah, you can heal the Vance.
Can you? It's like extra planar.
It's fine.
Okay, consider.
It's living. It's just not native to this plane.
All right, I thought that was like a separate thing.
Yeah, send me plasticware.
Well, there's silverware in that drawer right in the corner
The vamp.
of the counter.
What did everybody get?
Food. Just yeah. I'm just gonna grab my ankles. I like your shoes and your shirts.
I got broccoli.
Okay, so 38 to hit Yanni.
Yep. Sorry, had to come off mute. That will hit.
Okay. And you are bitten for 38 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Yanni, your turn.
1 second, Dan. Let me double check. I had that I was back up to full there, Mirrock. Was that before I got bit?
Yeah, before you got that.
Okay, just want to make sure. And what did you say that was for? Real quick again, Dan.
38.
38. Awesome. Okay.
That's all.
Yeah, we're gonna just go for it. 6 attacks,
I don't know.
and I've got that I have. Well, one last question, Dan. Does the stun and fist only come off my uses per day when I actually use it, or is it every time I attack with the intent of using it? Like if I miss an attack, do I lose a stunning fist?
Every time you force him to make a save, you spend 1.
Okay. Thanks for the clarification there. So I've got 6 left. We're just going to keep using those.
Okay.
First attack. 13, 27. 30 to hit on the first. On the second attack, that is a natural 1.
Okay.
Does that stop me?
Nah.
Okay. Third attack.
Shouldn't have really said that. I thought it was in the system.
Third attack was a natural 19. Fourth attack. 18. Fourth attack is a 21 to hit. I think that's going to miss.
Yes.
Fifth attack One sec. Yes. 27 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. Last attack will definitely miss. It's 8 on the die.
Okay. So you landed 3, made it save on all 3.
Okay. Ooh, I will get you some damage.
Oh boy.
Bare knuckle. Punching it right in the butt.
Mhm.
6, 8, 6. And for the
Punching over shit energy.
Uh-huh. So you just kind of have like a hard carapace. Okay.
78 points of damage, Dan. Sorry about the wait.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That
It's just some kind of like garage door situation.
it's punching.
All right. That takes it out.
Dump truck tire.
Thank the Lord.
What?
Yep.
There you go.
Some of it.
Woo!
Wow.
Yanni's over here just like heaving, just like trying to catch his breath.
How many?
It slumps down to the ground and it hits that weak spot in the floor, and then the whole thing just kind of like caves in and falls into that hole in the floor. And I mean, it's like 15 feet down. Then like disappear in the center of the earth.
Told you guys that floor was unsafe.
Oh, yeah.
I
You did say
immediately
that.
sprint over to Dakuda and I cast Breath of Life on Dakuda.
Does he actually like go mouth to mouth with me?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Most repressed character in the group. Are you kidding me? I do that. You pop up. I'm assuming we can like metagame this on the side. Mirak casts heal, or not cast heal, uses his full round heal action.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you guys are out of combat.
I'm full, so we're just gonna Yanni and Dakuda. I would walk up to you and go, and point at your horrifying monster or something. And I go,
No, and he disappears.
we're gonna have a talk later about triggers you out of life.
Yeah.
He didn't die.
He never dies.
Oh, Jesus. That was horrifying.
So close call.
In the last session, we already like kind of learned with some of the books and shit.
Well, as you sort of catch your breath and put the breath back in Dakuda,
Nice.
you are taking stock of the area. You're probably, Mirak's probably still awestruck by the anvil itself. And so, like, how do you guys imagine that this goes at this point that that combat is over? What are you doing?
What's Dakuda's fine? I'd ask him if he wants to inspect any of the books or the writings here. This is clearly a very wild, magical thing that was created here. I've seen that interest in. I'd probably be inspecting the anvil itself and the hammer I'm holding, trying to understand like what's going on there. Well, don't tell you fix it. What are you doing?
I'm taking a long sit down.
Okay. Maybe over in this corner on a crate next to the table. Not by the precarious holes in the floor. Yanni, what are you doing?
I don't really. I think I've served my use. I'll probably just go sit down with Dakuda and just like try to make him feel better. Be like, "Hey, buddy, glad you're okay. That was scary."
Okay. Once everything kind of dies down, gets a little calm, Dakuta and Yanni, you guys see this because it's basically happening behind Mirok and Largo. The ground just behind them begins to rise up, and two earth elementals present themselves. And you know, those of you who speak Terran hear them say, "What is your will, master?"
Whoa.
Please.
Dude, who are they looking at this? Is it a group referral? Yeah! Yeah! Woo! I look at Yanni and say, don't kill these ones. For now, I think the smart thing is we seal this off.
Sure.
Because there's a lot to do here. And also on a meta level, I want to get everyone involved. But, because I think Mirok would like, he'd want to ask them like a bunch of questions and all that, but I think he'd say like for now, like seal this place behind us and make sure only we can enter. Or do you feel like I'm missing something here?
Well, they, you know, one of them replies, "We can cave in one of the tunnels, but we cannot stone shape."
I say, yeah.
And caving in a tunnel might
No, I don't.
not be good for you. The other one says, "Perhaps the master would free us."
No.
I would. Terrible. Yeah.
That's what they all say.
Yeah, I would. And after freeing them, I'd ask them, I'd ask them how long they served Coldax.
They both like stretch an appendage out on the anvil, and sort of stretches and opens a hole in their appendage, and you see that there is an iron rod inside of them.
It's gnarly.
And with one of them with their other sort of pseudopod points at the hammer.
So I take the hammer and knock that out, or scoop it out. Is that what you're insinuating?
Smash it.
Okay, cool. I smash it with the hammer. The adamantine hammer.
You do that, the iron rods break, and the earth elementals thank you.
That's nice. Thanks, guys. I ask where they'll go.
Where we go now?
That you're free. With your freedom, what will you do?
We'll search for a way home.
That's beautiful. I won't stop them. I go back over to my party, bid them farewell. I'm assuming they exit through the gift shop over here.
To the Urt.
Got Urt mod.
Is that sleeping gas stuff still around? Are we still in those little bubbles, or?
You're still in the light bubbles. Well, those last whether or not you're concentrating, right? Like,
I would think
they just have
so.
an hour. They have like multiple hour duration.
Yeah, I think it was hours duration. It's like 12 hours.
One of them like just leaves and just like walks into the wall and disappears.
Mm-hmm.
The other one stops and says, "When we're bound to a master through the hammer, we know something of the master's will.
Mm-hmm.
You have an interest in the planes?"
Nod.
Largo just.
The earth elemental scoops up the broken pieces of iron that's left on the anvil, like puts it into a sort of pseudo fist, raises it over its hand and slams it into the anvil,
Mm-hmm.
and then lifts its hand, and out from underneath the pseudopod drops a forked piece of metal.
Ooh. I lift it.
284.
Yeah, I lift it, and I think the elemental. This is a tuning fork created.
It's attuned to the elemental plane.
Elemental plane. Whoa. Okay.
Don't go look at them.
Necessarily. I'm already going.
If Pathfinder planes are the same as damn planes, it's just rock. It's like, so if you go there, you're like, it's just rock.
It has pockets.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming it operates the same way. It's like you getting stuck in that wall, you get shunted into one of those pockets, right?
Maybe.
Well, the thing is,
That one for miles.
if that pocket is like a couple miles away, you're taking damage the whole time.
Oh, cool. This is how we get with big bats now. They're just gonna walk in like rock people.
Yeah, he says, "Can you cast the spell to use this?"
Oh, this is quid pro quo. I nod. I say yes, and then I look at him.
Okay, you didn't switch it out? We were talking about you possibly switching it out.
What were we talking about switching it out for? Bone shack,
I
right?
think you were talking about bone shack.
No, well, we did agree to switch it out. I've used neither spell, but keep everything above board. Yeah, I don't have that currently. I tell him no.
Well, you actually do, because you all hit level 13.
Yeah! This is a
You paid with the Kuda's life.
Jesus Christ.
The cost of progression. Well,
Thanks,
I
Dakuda.
was going to do it at the end of Uhtred's thing, but that's going to put us at like 11 or 12 sessions between leveling up.
Yeah.
So this puts us at 8. 8 is fine.
Cool.
And
I
it's a milestone for Mirok, so that's
goddamn right it is. I almost say no, and then I like feel something coursing through my fingers, and I say, "Do you want to go?"
the elemental kind of like goes into like sort of just a lump, and then you hear a strong resounding noise. You know it's Terran, but you don't know the meaning of what he's saying, because he's calling the name of the other elemental. And the other elemental comes back, and they.
He also lumps up. I'm assuming.
Well, no, like he did that so he could make a deep enough resonation to get the other elemental from a distance. But yeah, they both come back, and they ask if you would be willing to send them.
I say yes, certainly. And then I cast the spell on both of them, like a preacher touching two people.
You need to cast it twice, right? So there's one target per case. Okay, cool.
All right.
The second one, just before you cast it, like reaches out towards your hand. You touch him to send him away, and when he disappears, there's a tetrahedron of obsidian in your hand.
Okay.
Dang. You can use it to raise dead or raise undead.
That would be onyx.
Yeah, because that was what we had in Hanukkah. It was a tetrahedron of
Obsidian.
Obsidian. Okay.
And it does resonate. I guess it would be evocation magic. Strong resonation with earth magic.
Interesting. Okay.
But yeah, now we get to go through all the fun of you guys leveling. And Bort and Uhtred sitting at a bar. Oh.
I feel better.
Oh.
Spring of
Good, I would let you go to this rock at some point. Sure. You know more
Oh, my strength growing.
Largo comes up and goes, "What did they say?"
In short, that they wanted to go home.
What about in law?
In long, because I remember who I'm talking to, and I described their master situation, and all this stuff like that, and then he's like, "You know planes?" And he's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, I know planes." And he's like, "How are those planes?" And I was like, "Those are nice planes."
You still have work?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
That's cool.
It's like a key to a door.
Fascinating.
We should get more of these.
Yes.
My fork is your fork.
And then I do have a little bit of knowledge planes.
Take you along the shoulder.
Roll knowledge planes. Dan, with a roll of 14 on knowledge planes, do I know that the plane of Earth will until you find a pocket?
I mean, generally speaking, unless you will yourself into the middle of a mountain,
Yeah.
like the magic of the teleportation or the planar shift will send you from a place that is hospitable to a place that is hospitable. I mean, technically, if you teleport to the prime material plane, you could end up at the bottom of the ocean in the middle of a volcano.
Right.
You know, like the intent of the magic has within it the desire to put you someplace you can survive.
Okay.
Maybe not for long,
Yeah, because it's entirely,
but
let's
yeah.
say, windowless.
How would that work with the plane of positive energy, though, right? Like, that's just like bombarding radiation.
There are pockets in the plane of positive energy as well.
So I explained to you what I have come to know as pocket theory.
Okay.
Now the thing is, when you do it
Support.
offensively, it's not necessarily as like the intent of the magic is there.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
When you're casting it on yourself and your allies or whatever, actually, is it multiple?
I have to check it.
Yeah.
I
think you can send multiple people.
It's I think it's multiple if they're willing. It's only one if they're not.
Right.
Yeah,
It might be
a mass plane ship.
I don't know if it's multiple if you have to go yourself. You know,
Yeah.
like if it's you and everybody you touch versus the target that you're picking out. It doesn't matter. In this case,
Yeah.
it might matter later.
I think it's one if it's an enemy. It's a ton of people if it's allies.
We're leveling up now.
Well, that and also just that bullet simultaneously being that gnarly, but then also still being a bullet. So it's not having as many hit points as I feared it might.
Yeah, it only has like 350.
Thanks, Yanni.
What I do.
You went hard in the tank.
It's a butt puncher.
I do what Uhtred does, only better.
Oh! Cut out the middle end of the axe.
Right, yeah. Plane shift is creature touched or up to 8 willing creatures joining hands.
Uh-huh.
So
That's right.
yeah, I think if you're gonna kumbaya yourself into another plane, you've got to go with them.
Yeah.
So you did have to cast it twice to send those two without you going.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We get feats, y'all.
Yeah, I get my ancestor.
Well, yeah, Largo and Dakuda get bloodline spells.
Oh, those are like super gnarly, right?
Oh, they get some good ones.
I remember reading about bloodlines early on when we were playing.
I mean, there's still spells that you can get otherwise, but sometimes, I mean, you got heal. I think you got heal level early because it was your oracle spell or your mystery spell.
Mystery.
Which that's fucking huge. Heal is amazing.
Yeah, heals are super helpful. I mean, just that one round of casting on myself, I was like, okay, everything's fine now.
Oh god, we're all gonna die. No, that's fine.
I thought about casting it right when you hit me, but I had that thought, like, well, I can take more before I need to do that.
Ooh, this is the level where I get my level 18 bloodline shit.
No.
No?
No.
Because my rogue.
Your rogue gives you +4 levels. So at level
plus
11, you got
4.
your 15. You don't get another bloodline shit until 20.
Plus 4 levels. Gotcha.
So when you're 16, you'll get to the level 21. You also get to pick up a bonus spell from one of your bloodline abilities.
Bloodline spell, yeah.
No, you get a
Bloodline
bloodline
feat.
spell and then additional knowledge or spell knowledge or something like
I
that.
have bloodline feet and a bloodline spell.
And from your arcane bloodline, there's like, what was it called?
I was looking it up earlier.
13. I get one more level 5 spell, one more.
New Arcana. You get an additional spell at level 9, an additional spell at 13, an additional spell at 17.
Nice.
So yeah, you get
I
3
got a bunch
spells.
of shit.
Yeah.
You get 3 6th level spells, and you each get 1 5th level spell. And you guys can each pick up another bonus spell with your favorite class bonus. Are you going to take your Largo's sleeping?
100%. Largo sleeping friend.
I actually want to call it Largo's sleeping sage because he's making knowledge checks.
I like friend.
Okay,
It's
Sure.
like, he's a friend.
sure.
And one goes against hierarchical structure.
It's your stuff.
Largo sleeping friend. Did you guys?
I like
You told
alliteration.
me that, yeah.
So Dan wrote a better version of it. Can I read it to the group?
Yeah, only if you imitate what it looks like.
So Largo and God came up with a custom spell, and it's called Largo's Sleeping Friend. It's a divination / illusion figment. Sorcerer wizard level 4. Casting time 5 minutes. It's a ritual. Components DSM. The material is a slip of paper with a stanza of poetry. And then a silk pillow worth 100 gold pieces.
Right, that's the focus. You can use that over and over. It's not consumed by the spell.
Oh, okay. So I need to go get us.
You need to get well, that's the pillow that he sleeps on.
That's lovely. Range, close, duration 1 minute per level. Saving throw will disbelief if interacted with. The caster conjures an ethereal image of a portly gnome fast asleep on a pile of pillows. The caster may whisper questions into its ear, causing the gnome to mumble the answer in its dream. 1 question for every 2 caster levels may be asked, but the questions must be delivered in rhyme. The caster rolls 1d20 for each question and adds caster level +10. The roll is the sleeping gnome's knowledge check to answer the question. The gnomish apparition is considered trained in all knowledge skills, and it is assumed to have any relevant context to answer each question. The questions are all given in a good faith as a yes or no, or a short phrase or single sentence. If the roll for a question is a natural 1, the gnome apparition wakes up, screams, and the spell ends.
You can say it now?
Yeah.
And now that's I like that. Yeah, so it's like the assumption is somewhere there actually is this gnome. And you're like stepping into its dream space.
It's commune, but I think it's generated. My backstory for it is it's kind of a lesser commune that is generated by like a god of illusion who just makes it a portly gnome. I don't think the gnome exists in any
I like the
internet.
idea there's this gnome that just is way smarter and better than you.
I kind of think of the gnome as a speaker that is connected to the dream state of everyone in existence.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
So you're literally pulling knowledge from everyone everywhere who might know what is going on.
Okay. Who is currently asleep?
Sure.
All right. Nice. And yeah, if I roll a 1, then the person who knows that isn't asleep and the gnome can't find them. It turns into a nightmare.
If you roll a 1, you asking the question wakes the person up instead of getting them to think about what you're asking.
Damn. I get mislead. Holy.
Mislead is awesome.
Holy fuck. I didn't realize I had that.
There's greater invisibility, and then there's mislead, which is even better invisibility.
Is mislead just like create illusions of yourself?
You get turned greater invisible, and then where you're standing, an illusion of you appears, and then you both go in different directions.
Oh, okay. It's Mirage from Apex Legends.
But either way, you get greater invisibility, which is awesome on its own. But this is greater invisibility plus a decoy.
At 4th level, I can take this level, I can take a 4th level spell. If I had warp metal in that fight, could I have just touched that thing and done like a lot of damage to it?
Maybe.
Just curious. Yarrick is slightly tough Bayfong adjacent, so I'm wondering if now that he's gotten really good mending stone, might move in the middle.
Do you get a 4th level spell?
I believe so. I believe I got a 4th, 5th, and 6th.
I think you only get a 5th and a 6th.
I'm looking at the spells knowing table on the Oracle page.
Oh, that's spells per day.
Yeah, I always make that mistake.
My bad.
It's weird that they put that.
Oh yeah, no, awesome, yeah. 4th, 5th, and 6th. So yeah, Largo, that can be your 4th. You don't have to take that as your.
Oh, I don't have to take it as my bonus.
Yeah,
bonus.
you can take so Largo, you can take a 4th, 2 5th, and a 6th plus your bloodline, and for Dakuta, you can take a 4th, 2 5th, and I think 2 6th because of your bloodline other ability.
I'm gonna get 6 spells, a 4th, a 5th, and a 6th. Favorite class bonus, bloodline spell, and new arcana will be 1 spell.
Okay, is that doesn't have any restrictions, right? So you can take another 6th level spell.
I believe so.
Nice.
And we get a feat in addition to our bonus feat, which is great.
2 feet.
2 feet.
You guys get 2 feet? Nice.
Okay.
2 feet. Oh, I automatically get Cure Moderate Wounds Mass
Is that
now.
more comfortable?
Oh, I already have it.
It doesn't look like it anymore. Oh, no. It's because of the rest. Surely that pile of stuff is not more comfortable than the couch itself.
It is for her, for some reason. Okay. You guys, anybody have any questions at the moment?
I mean, we could roll, but I'm just gonna be perusing spells, which takes time.
Yeah.
I think that's the only really. Oh,
I can roll for my hit points, but I'm gonna
Do I get
hold
a?
back training myself until I have time to look through things.
You get a feat.
I get a feat.
You also get another D6 and your sneak attack.
76.
Yeah, because you weren't doing enough damage already.
Not yet.
so for my feat, Dan, I was thinking about taking one from the Ancestor Oracle tree
Mhm. Yeah.
to make the eventual super powerful Ghost Mirrock for level 20. I think the one that would do the most benefit to me now would be the Spirit of the Warrior. So where I'm possessed by one, I get a +4 to Strength, Dex, and Con, and a +4 in Natural Influence AC. I'm just saying, like, if I'm a healing battery and I have 4 Constitution.
Yeah.
That would
What is the type of bonus on that?
healing type?
is it like an enhancement bonus? Is it
Yeah, it is an enhancement bonus.
okay? So then it's not going to stack with a belt.
Ah.
I mean, if I think your belt is +2, right?
Yeah.
So that will be +4. It will give you addition. It'll bump the bonus up to +4, but it won't stack on top. So it won't be a total of +6. It'll just be a total of +4.
The +4 Constitution bonus would be my hit dice 8.
That would be another 13 hit points.
13. Okay.
Well, level 13, yeah.
I do get another bonus spell from my bloodline at 15th, and I do get a supernatural ability at 15.
You already got that at 11.
Fey magic. Yeah, totally. I didn't because I didn't write it down, but yeah. Gotcha.
I don't know if it's come up.
Yeah, phase door and fucking Fey magic are.
No. You don't get the bloodline spells. You
Okay,
get
I just
the
get the
bloodline
bonus
abilities.
So Fey magic. Yeah, I don't think that's come up.
No, yeah, it would. It might have come up, but you did not cast the spell directly on the dragon.
Yeah.
And yeah, she was the only thing that had spell resistance, I think, since you got that ability.
Cool. Ancestor feats are so goddamn cool. There's one that if I took it now at level 13, any arrow shot at me would have a 50% miss chance. And I would have like a +8 armor bonus. But there's also one where I can walk through walls and be a spooky ghost.
Ooh. I am way behind on Yanni's feats, I think.
Yeah, I mean, aside from Bort's feet, you really don't have a lot going on.
It's all good. I'm just looking at some feats.
Casters have a fucking bonanza.
Yeah.
I don't think Uhtred has a lot going on. Maybe more death.
Every time you kill an enemy, someone in his family loses a tooth.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, your damage reduction goes up by 1 point, so that's nice. All of your attack bonuses go up by 1. Pretty much it, aside from the feet.
I'm trying to figure out how the hell to add the bonus for the high jump, and it's blowing my mind.
How high can you jump?
I don't know, man. Probably to the moon.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's an advanced calculus degree to figure out your jump check. Ooh, you get the defensive roll, advanced rogue talent at level 13.
Yeah, so I don't really
Wait, no,
understand that one entirely. So like, if it only works if I'm gonna die, right? Like if the damage I'm taking is gonna kill me.
Right. And it has to be a melee attack. No, it doesn't say melee. Just anytime you might take damage that would knock you to 0 or fewer hit points, you can make a reflex saving throw to take half damage.
Sorry, hold on.
But it says, I think it says like the DC is the damage dealt, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, if I get hit for like 30 or 40, you know, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's not great, but you get it for free, so you know, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like I'm complaining, and maybe I am minorly, but you know, it might save my life. We'll see.
Right. Yeah, all of your flurry attacks go up by +1.
Yeah, I got that. I'm pretty stoked about it. It's always nice to have a better chance of hitting somebody.
Pretty simple for Yanni as well. Actually, while we're on it, can you tell me what your feats are?
Little old me.
Yeah.
Okie doke.
I know you've got a laundry list.
Yep. Improved initiative.
Okay.
Dodge. Improved grapple. Combat reflexes. The rage. Agile maneuvers. Deft maneuvers.
Right.
Uncanny dodge.
Right.
Weapon focus. Snatch arrows. Beast totem. And Medusa's wrath.
Oh, you know what? You might be getting the barbarian ability at level 13. You might not be getting a feat.
Oh yeah, I need to check the multi-class thing.
Or no, that happens at 11th level.
Yeah, 11 and 15. So 13 is just a regular feat.
Right. What was the rage power you had?
It was Beast Totem.
Beast totem, right? Okay.
That helped me get a little natural armor.
Cool.
my feet, can I take power attack?
What?
Power attack? I'm pretty not know what level you have to be to do that.
No, that's rolled into the system. You've been power attacking every time you swing.
Okay, sorry, I'm just reading these different things.
Yeah.
The same thing. What about improved crit?
You're breaking up. Your audio is breaking up.
Yeah, no, ask your question again, because what you just heard was what we just heard.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to. What about improved critical?
Oh, that's a good one. That would mean you'd crit on a 19 and a 20.
I would like to take that.
Yeah, so you increase your chances to 1 out of 10, basically.
I will be taking improved critical.
Miracle getting
Which, Yanni, that might be right up your alley, too.
That's true. You rolled a lot of 19s tonight.
I did.
You roll a lot of attacks, period.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess I can. When can I get that? Would that be next level? I think. Maybe. Let me get back to the monk stuff.
It requires a base attack bonus of +8, which at monk you're got a plus attack bonus of 9 right now, so you qualify.
Well, do I get another feat this time? I thought I just had the defensive roll.
No, that was part of the. That's not a feat.
Oh. So yeah, okay. I guess I'll write that down then. I have that now. Oh boy.
Excellent. You're becoming less weaker than usual.
That's on the board. Saying stab someone.
Pretty good.
Joe,
should I take
specific use would be very good.
Should I take trace teleport? That will show me when and where a teleport happened, and if I roll high enough, give me a glimpse of where the person teleported to.
Can you use it on places that have been teleported from, like, period, ever? Or is it just, like, within, like, a certain amount of time? Because it jumps to my mind is the guy with the glasses.
1 hour previously. Okay. Maybe that's not so great.
Is there a chance that Bort might be feeling more like a team player than maybe he has in the past?
Possibly. Go on.
So you have a rapier, which has a pretty decent attack or a critical range. And your offhand is a dagger, which also has a decent crit range, right?
Yeah.
And you put out a bunch of attacks in a round.
Yeah.
So there's a feat called Butterfly Sting.
Okay.
And what that does is when you land a critical hit, which for you is like doubling, like maybe 15, 20 points of damage, you can say, no, that's fine. Next time one of my friends hits it, he gets the critical. So you swing a bunch of times, you land a critical, you're like, that's fine, I'm sneak attacking, don't need it. And then when Uhtred swings, he automatically crits.
That's a good one.
I like
The
that one.
The alley, yeah, the back alley.
And then the thing is, if you upgrade your weapons with Keen, so they double their crit range, with your rapier, you'll crit on a 15 through a 20.
Wow. It's wild.
And then, so like 1 out of 4 attacks,
Yeah.
you will crit. And then you just be like, I don't need it. Uhtred can have it.
Wow. Keen.
A lot of people around the table are
Or
liking it.
improved critical, like they took, but
What sort of an upgrade is Keen?
+1.
Plus a really good shoot. Gotcha. Sort of. Okay.
But yeah, there's since you're using weapons that are sort of crit fishing weapons, since they have the big crit range, that is a really powerful combo. You know, you have somebody who makes a lot of attacks, and has the potential of landing a lot of critical hits.
Yeah, I crit on an 18 with the rapier. And a 19 with the dagger.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you got those weapons keen, then the rapier would double the crit range. So instead of 18, 19, 20, it would be 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And the dagger, if you got keen on that, would be 16, 17, 18, or 17, 18, 19, 20.
And that's the keen upgrade. That's like I would do that with
Like Dakuda
like
or
Dakuda, yeah,
Rock
like a
or
magical effect, like on that sword.
it would cost money.
Oh, it always
It always
costs money.
costs money.
That can only be put on weapons, right, Dan? Like, not fists per se.
Correct. However, the amulet around your neck can also take those weapon bonus upgrades and then convey them to your body.
Okay.
Because technically, you're making unarmed strikes. You could be headbutting, you could be using your knee, you could be using your elbow, you could be kicking. The amulet conveys the bonus to your entire body. Your entire body is the magical weapon that the amulet is enchanting.
That is gnarly. Good to know.
Dakuda, what are you thinking? I'm not sure. No, I'm not going to take on mine right away. I'm gonna mull it over. I got true seeing as a bloodline.
Ooh, nice. I took True Seeing. That was my 6th level spell.
True seeing, is that what the half dragon thing was doing? Like when it had the stuff on its eyes?
Yes.
That was pretty cool.
Should I just take fucking light nerf?
It's pretty sweet.
Just go and just do fucking 13d6 to anybody in a line.
How much
Multiple
is
people.
they have to be in line, so it doesn't like arc out randomly?
Yeah.
Well, isn't there chain lightning at 6?
Well, this is I have 1 5th level.
Oh, gotcha.
And I've done divination and I've done illusion, and I'm wondering if I should just fucking choose a really powerful evocation spell just in case shit gets dirty. Or am I moving away from that? Just so you know, Dakuda, I'm looking at doing a little bit of divination, but I don't want to step on your utility toes. I was thinking of taking either telepathic bond, which allows most of the party to speak with each other without speaking. Or I was thinking about taking prying eyes, which I create like 15 prying eyes to like run out and like check things and like report back.
Oh, that was quite.
That's what I was talking about for the map thing.
Do you therefore want me to take telepathic bonds so that we can talk with each other without talking?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna take telepathic
You're the
bonds.
communicator. That would seem to make sense.
Can each individual dispel it? Because I can imagine if we could use that outside of combat.
I am no
Is there a
longer
mute
an
button?
abuser.
Is there a mute button?
I mean, he can't read your mind. You only send what you want to send. But yeah, he can talk inside your brain nonstop if he so chooses.
Brain bucket.
Did you figure out your spells that you're taking?
I know I'm gonna take plane shift for level 5. I'm pretty heavily leaning towards speak with soul for level 6. 6th level spells just seem not awesome, and that one is right up Eric's alley.
Speak with soul.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love to dead people because sometimes we kill people before we're done figuring stuff out. Level 4 is tricky. I feel like level 4 is just packed with fun spells. I was looking at Holy Smite just because that's a damage spell and we lost our primary. You cast that. quieting weapons seems good, but very situational. It is a ranged spell, so you're like casting on board or Ucha, and they could stab the caster. Now that caster can't spell, but all the other casters can. And then this one is more gimmicky, but it seems to align with Mirok is warped metal, just moving beyond stone. And Mirok is probably going to seek out a blacksmith and try to begin learning because he has this animal. And he knows he needs to know how to use it.
Getting started late.
Starting pretty late, but he's a fast learner.
Mhm.
How old are you though?
I am 56 now, I think. I'm like 20, 21, 22 probably.
You're right at prime.
Yeah.
Smashing it.
Yeah, a year ago I was blind and delivering kumquats in the market.
And now you have a magic anvil.
Yeah.
The hammer.
Now I'm challenging a giant silver land shark to a death fight.
I will also say, there's a couple of things that you guys will pick up from checking out this place. That there is the ability for the hammer in concert with the anvil to forge flesh.
Oh, that's fucking.
And that's not so great. But a much more interesting thing is there is the ability of the hammer with the anvil to transfer magic properties from one item to another.
Cool.
That's very cool.
But is it worth the abomination it can go?
Well, I mean, lots of things can do abominable
Yeah.
effects.
Guns don't kill people.
Bullets
Hammer
kill
anvils.
Handguns kill people.
You see Roadrunner, man.
Hey, all it ever does is pancake a coyote.
Yeah, that's true. It never kills them.
It never kills anybody.
Okay, that's good.
It's a goose egg.
Yeah. That's just a New York thing, because I've told you his plans with the expatriated dwarves.
I'll also say that the bullet, now that it's dead, its carapace is made out of silver ore.
Yeah.
So there's probably around 1,000 gold worth of silver just in that thing's carapace.
So if I took warp metal, I could just peel it off.
And I want to say Uhtred outside knows that, but he doesn't really know that, but he wants to.
I'm definitely not living.
I mean, I don't think you have significant control with warp metal.
Yeah, it's just like you just
you just make it be not what it wants to be.
Therapist, though, make it easier.
So you're getting 2 5th level spells.
Am I getting 2? I thought it was just 1.
Favorite class bonus. It's getting an extra spell.
Dang.
Does that thing still look like it's reflecting magic, even though it's like?
No, it was when it came out and fought you guys. It was like polished silver, but the more magic that it reflected, the more tarnished and weakened it got, and now it just looks like pitted rock. It's because it went from pure silver magically down to silver ore.
Wow. Shiny silver. I really like spell decollate. It just seems completely useless and situational, but very funny.
It's actually very useful and usually detrimental to the person who casts it.
Really? Is that like, so I imagine I cast it on Scott, and I'm just like, I got Scott's head now. And I'm just like, go
Right.
fuck all whatever with it.
Right, but it leaves the person whose head's been removed extremely vulnerable.
Right, exactly. Like, it's just like, why would you ever want to use this spell?
That's what everyone on the internet asks. What is the purpose of this spell? It's almost as bad as skin send.
Yeah, like the only thing I can imagine is like you're maybe holding someone prisoner. Then like, why do you need to remove their head?
Yeah, no, it's a fun idea.
Yeah.
Implementation wise, sucks.
It was the opposite. Like, oh, you take their head off, their body's like cannot be destroyed, and their head is the actual thing that can be destroyed.
No, there's a couple of spells where it's like, oh, you do this thing, and your body is completely helpless while your consciousness is elsewhere.
There's one thing that we travel to a different plane. And you're
Astral
bound,
projection.
Yeah, and you're bound by a thread. And your
Yeah.
body's fine, and and you're fine, but the thread is damaged.
Yeah.
And it seems like there's debate whether like, oh, is the thread really easy to damage or like nearly impossible?
That's kind of left up to the DM.
Oh, I could take Righteous Might if I have extra for level spell. I could super huge Mirror.
Righteous Might is very righteous.
I think it's also a +4.
That's a size bonus, so it does stack.
So it'll be a +6. So if I took my Constitution modifier at 22, so my modifier is 6, and it would go up to a 10.
No, I'll go up by 3. Every time your ability score
It's a-
goes up by 2, the
Yeah.
bonus goes up by 1.
Right.
So if it goes up by 6, it's going to go up by 3, so that's going to be 39 hit points.
Just pick up 30 which would be really clutch.
You'd also be as big as a fucking house.
That'd be huge. And my dexterity would be better. Yeah, strength, dex, and con, which would also kind of work with my ancestor plans.
Are you done, Glenn? You have everything?
Yeah, I believe I got everything right.
We're gonna do hit points.
Do you want to roll for hit points?
Yeah.
Like all this is just looking at stuff for days. Yeah.
It's D12, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Okay. 2. I would like to use an action die.
Okay. I got a 9.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I also need you to roll 2d10 for Otis.
Okay. 2d10.
Yeah.
Just drop your dice.
Yeah, you do. All right. I'm not. Oh, 2 9s.
Nice.
That never happens.
Cool. Who's next?
I'll go. Oh,
I rolled a 1. I'd like action die.
Well, let's see what I get.
Yeah, probably 2.
Yeah. Probably 2.
if I may, Dan. I rolled a 1 as well. Here's an action die.
Oh boy. This is what you did.
We're doing great.
Actually, for just because I'm feeling generous and I want everyone to see, I'm going to re-roll yours where everyone can see it instead of back there. There, 4. Better for Dakuta.
Oh.
And for Largo. 1. I'm gonna re-roll. You re-roll 1.
Okay. Tower.
4.
4. Okay, there we go.
Oh man.
All right, who's next?
I'll roll up my D8.
Okay.
7.
7. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you want my 1.
The streak continues. And
You weren't?
um,
What do you got?
I got 7.
I'll take the 7. Okay, here's an action piece. 0, 7, Fort. Got 7.
And it leaves us with Yanni.
Roll my D8 for a 3.
I also rolled a 3.
I guess I'll just take my 3.
Yeah. They can't all be winners. Unfortunately.
Cries every time.
Just stirring your little. What was the chocolate thing? You guys
And forgive me for the dumb question, but I do add my Constitution modifier to that, right?
Yes, you did.
Cool, cool, cool.
Wonderball.
Wonderball. That was it. Wonderball.
Wonderball. I think the Dutch one is Kinder. It's got a little toy.
Yeah, it's never said that. Like, you're gonna bite into it, you know, or something. You're not supposed to have it in your mouth.
And then, just so I'm still on the same page, do you have? Or should my hit points where I'm raging now be 219?
Okay. So you got. You're also getting 1 hit point per level as your. What you call it? So that is 10 plus 7, 17. So that would be 223
Right.
when you're raging. When you're not raging, 10.
I don't think I had skill points at level 12. All my highest ones are 11.
Right. Oh. And when you're not raging, it should be 172.
No. I was one off.
What?
I had 171.
You have 171?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought it was.
Got 100 more hit points than me.
Me too.
That's a barbarian for you.
I'll get out there in the thick of it.
Oh, squishy boy. I'm more robust than you are.
I have 72.
Our hit points.
Yeah.
None of you have your own hit points.
Yeah.
They're all my.
That's cool.
You think this pipe only flows one way? I can turn it around.
Is that how it works?
Just bring you guys out. Like that Scooby-Doo Bayou movie.
Scooby-Doo?
Well, yeah, it goes down to like the bayou and there's a bunch of like cat lady witches who like suck people dry of their life.
Lord,
It's really good.
it's an
I feel like
anime?
I've seen,
You hadn't seen it.
yeah, I think I've seen that.
They like go down to the bayou and it's like this like Civil War mansion and it's only
Yeah.
yeah. They turn to cats and they go and suck the life out of it. And then at the end of the movie, like all these like Civil War soldiers would come out of the ground with zombies. Pretty fucking cool.
Okay.
It was like when Scooby-Doo they started making movies where like the twist was the monster was actually just a monster.
That's cool.
They're so good.
Alright, I got some pretty badass shit going on.
What was the feat you took, Largo?
I took spell penetration.
Okay. Can you tell me what spells you took?
Yes. I took True Seeing, Mislead, Telepathic Bond, False Vision, and Largo's Sleeping Friend. False vision means if anyone is scrying on us, or we think that someone might scry on us, we can create it in the room that we're all in, and they will see a major image, and there is no saving throw.
Well, that's good.
I'm a fan of that.
I'm glad that we both have True Seeing.
Yeah. All mine's 12 on. I can choose it. But I would have probably learned it anyway.
I was just gonna ask you what your spells are. I'll get them later. Did you pick your 4th level spell from Mirok?
No, it's probably gonna take me a while.
Are you going with Righteous Might for your?
I'm between that and Wall of Blindness and Deafness. It's a translucent wall that blinds deaf creatures that pass through it, so it just kind of fits with his kind of terrain management.
Hmm.
And it saving throw is a fortitude save.
Did you pick a feat? Or are you going with the extra revelation thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Ancestor Revelation. And the Spirit of the Word isn't stacked. I can only want to hold off on that one. And I was looking at Spirit Shield. I want to make sure I understand this. You can call upon spirits of the ancestors form a shield around you that blocks incoming attacks. Grants you a +4 armor bonus. At 7th level and every 4 levels thereafter, this bonus increases by +2. I'm doing +4 now, so that must be +8 armor bonus. At 13th level, this shield causes arrows, rays, and other ranged attacks, requiring a 50% miss chance. And then I basically can get an hour a day per oracle level, so, all of the day that I'm awake, basically.
Okay, let me see.
+4 armor bonus is not going to stack with your plate armor.
No. Stack is really good.
It's 7th level spells next level.
So, yeah, it's probably not going to do anything armor wise for you.
So it's just going to prevent range.
It's just going to give you the ranged attack miss chance.
Which is, I have a wind wall, so that's not really that helpful. Yeah, I'm going to have to mull that over.
No, Spirit of the Warrior is pretty good. Because the +4 natural armor bonus will stack.
Okay, I didn't realize that. So my AC would jump up to 27.
Yeah, your AC would jump up, your strength, dexterity, and constitution would all go up. Base attack bonus goes up. You get improved critical, which they had to take those as feats.
Mm-hmm. Thank goodness I have improved critical. 1 round for every 2 oracle levels. So I can use it for 6 straight rounds.
Yeah, I mean, you can basically do it as a swift action.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it says that you have to take an action to do it.
Well, yeah, let's put that one down. Unless I text you otherwise, we'll say that today.
That's a solid option.
At level 20 on here, I have to just go full ghost man killing machine.
You got Ghost Man killing
He's just
him?
gonna channel all the ghost ancestor powers, and even though he's a frail blind boy, will become a lethal ghost killing monster for a few rounds if he needs to.
So you don't know what you're taking for your 4th level spell?
No, not yet. I mean, I'm between like Holy Smite and Warp Metal. I just like Warp Metal. It seems cool. You can see, but anything about it more.
I mean, if you're fighting a humanoid, there's a good chance it's going to be useful. If you're fighting a dragon, less so.
Yeah, I need to think about those. I mean, it takes me a long time to review all my spells and stuff. But otherwise, I think I'm good.
Okay. Is there any other last bits we need to cover? I know Uhtred desperately wants to put off actually saving his daughter, but
Oh,
get her out.
one point.
I was ready to go save her.
Did you choose a feat for Bort?
I'll do butterfly kisses.
Is that what it's called? Butterfly kisses?
Butterfly sting. I don't know. Butterfly kisses. Cool.
I like butterfly kisses.
You do?
That's just me though. To each their own.
Okay, and Yanni also took improved critical.
So I took that in place of defensive roll, right?
No, you got defensive roll as well.
Oh, nice. Yay. All the stuff.
Yes. Nope.
Oh, this is hard.
All right. But we can kind of pick up where we left off with Uhtred getting word from the.
Did you describe like when we read the books and all what?
Yeah, the books basically are a sort of a megalomaniacal screed on the dwarves of Caste don't understand the true potential, blah blah blah. The just because the dark elves flesh warp and do horrendous things doesn't mean that my work is equally as disdainful. And I'm not doing it on sentient creatures. I'm doing it on elementals and beasts and creating fantastic creatures that blah, 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 blah.
I definitely take one of those books that has him just very explicitly laying out that he's a fucking monster. Yeah, in case anything else happens with this space, I'm splitting up the evidence into a different area.
There is one thing that Dakuta is probably noticing in some of the more technical aspects of his work is you could see how that anvil and that hammer could also work with some of the research that the Black Dragon was doing into creating half creatures. There is, the stuff that she did and the where she fell short, this anvil could close the gap and make the process far more successful.
I think Mirak would know about the 1-in-1. Right? He knows the
Well,
he doesn't know where it is, he just knows there was one.
yes.
I would tell Dakuta that, hey, you know, one of these years, like 100 years ago, Cass granted one of the longest assignments of friendship. Maybe the air quotes of friendship.
Longest.
Yeah. I don't know if they can move it by themselves, but my concern would be that Black Dragon.
Who's in one that could remove it?
No one.
What is one?
That's what I'm.
What is
That's what I'm trying to say. There might be another one who's just plunked in a marsh somewhere.
What was one for 500?
Answer erased from recent.
So this is this area that you were battling in. Is this in the mine?
Yeah. So there was an area of the mine that was behind a very clearly, synthetic, created wall. What my foreman showed us down here, opened it up, sleeping gas poured out, knocked the foreman out. So when we go back up there, we need to make sure they're okay.
Yep.
But I am of the mind that we shut this, and what we tell them is, yep, it's full of gas. There's some, creatures down there. Yep. I don't know what's.
Girders?
No, that would be way too intense. Something just mildly annoying.
There's some rats down there, man.
Where rats or something.
Yeah.
So Merrick's gonna imply like, yeah, don't go down here. This is something that we can sort out the next time we're in town. There's plenty of other areas of this mine that we can start mining in the meantime. And I have a wall of stone behind us, so it's the wall is going to take her to get back in.
Okay.
And you said the sleeping gas is gone, or?
When the wall was knocked out, it started escaping, and the earth elementals were doing something to try to create like a pressure current to clear it out,
Oh, okay.
because the boulette was their master.
Oh, I really thought
Because it had the closest what do you call it, attachment to the anvil, and they were what do you call it, yoked by the anvil.
Oh, see, I just assumed they were Koldax was their master.
He was, until the boulette killed him.
Uh-huh.
And then the magic, was like, well, we're still enslaved by something. And the boulette just had the strongest will.
Well, I hope they have a great life.
I'm starting to, so this will be for like next level, but I'm very excited. Starting to get into the point, it wasn't worth it this level, but I'm starting to get into the point where my shadow spells they now have the greater versions.
Nice.
Yeah. Wasn't worth it for greater shadow enchantment at 6th level. I'll choose it next time.
Dominate person?
Oh, I really need to have true seeing right now.
Yeah, no, there's some really good.
Yeah, I think that I don't have true seeing right now. I think that I don't have true seeing, and we're just going to rely on Jakuta for that until a later point.
Flashback to Sam. That's good. You saying, I like when people have interesting.
Yeah, I know. I know, but I didn't. I really wasn't thinking. Okay.
I really wasn't thinking about dominate person.
Yeah. Well, because dominate people is what made Bort go crazy. Which I think it happened twice to you. Like 2 times being dominated.
Yeah.
Like turned against us.
It's not great.
No, it's a nightmare.
It's a constant. It's just his excuse. Oh, I'm dominated.
Brutal. All right, cool. Yeah, greater shadow. Way more better. And then I can do, what is it called? Like ridiculous speech or something. Persistent
Like
speech.
like Bruce Almighty.
I just cast an enchantment as long as it's a filibuster. As long as I'm talking, they're totally captivated by what I'm by. I think it's called ridiculous speech. It's great. So I can do that shadow now.
Mr. Largo goes to Washington.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Greater shadow. That's gonna be
Okay.
Yeah. Also, charm monster.
Yeah.
Confusion.
I haven't looked at the list yet.
Feeble mind.
Yes.
Hold monster. Mass charm person.
Yeah, sure, one of your.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't researched too much into the enchantment. I was mainly excited about conjuration and evocation, but you make some compelling points. So Largo can no longer true see, which Largo wants to fucking be able to true see, but maybe that will be what waits till next level.
Yeah.
Temple spell.
Okay.
Dominate kitten, yeah.
So, Uhtred, you find out that your daughter was adopted by Count and Countess de Moore. And for a moment of excitement that you might actually be able to see your daughter, find out where she is and how she's doing, those thoughts are dashed by the additional information that the Count and Countess's daughters, including your own daughter, have all gone missing.
Yeah. Uhtred is very eager to visit the town and start looking for answers his own way.
Dakota stops and said, I could probably scribe for you, but I just needed to know a couple things about your daughter. Like, what's her favorite color?
Oh,
No. What's her favorite food?
Oh,
come on.
What color is her hair?
Beautiful red.
Or we could get a piece of clothing.
She's only like 3.
that's not true at all. She's 5.
What's her age? Oh, wait.
Not a great father. Some.
Are we having this discussion of the tin tankard?
Mm-hmm.
Or are we having it at Houndson's, where these guys are?
As
Well,
soon as
why would you go to Senton to have this conversation?
I'm sorry, not the tin tankard. I meant to say the empty minecart.
Yeah.
I apologize for my faulty lore.
The mayor sitting in the bar calling it the wrong thing.
It's like a boss tweet.
Yeah, I think you guys are all
Like,
there.
Ooh, James.
Yeah, I mean, I think
You just like being super dismissive of Dakota. Hey, Dakota, they have a really good like hoppy ale at the Tin Tankard. Can we go over there to have this conversation?
Actually, it wasn't the tin tankard. I guess it'd be Houndson's. You don't want your freedom.
I think we're in Eternal. I think that Uhtred and I, while you guys were doing this,
Yeah,
you were on a mine mission, and we were.
They were down there for like 2 hours.
Okay. Well, we were like overseeing some construction and some build out, looking at blueprints, talking game plan with the general contractor.
Okay. So we're at the empty minecart.
I can't speak for Mirak, I can only speak for Largo, but Largo's like uncomfortable with Uhtred's his only desire to see his daughter again is on his own terms. And now that he can't have her anymore, and that's the only reason that he wants to go find her. So Largo's concerned.
I would defend Uhtred on that point. His daughter's in danger. Maslow's hierarchy of needs, bottom level, she's in danger.
Yeah, I know. I just say once we do this, and if she's okay, which I hope she is, we really, really, really need to make sure that he doesn't just abandon her again once he figures out oh, cool, now she's easily accessible. Bye, child.
If I hear you speaking like this, little one, I've been saving coin for her to live a much better life than I grew up with on the hill.
A better
You're
life.
saving money to make your axe cool, bro.
I have to do that to secure more wealth.
Hierarchy of needs.
Yeah.
Axe.
Axe.
I just think that
Actually,
it's
it's
important.
gold gets started.
You just turn over a new leaf with her. She's gonna be okay. You're right. We absolutely have to go rescue her. I just want to make sure that you're doing it for the right reasons. Yes,
What reasons would make you happy?
just entirely for her and for you to be a good father to her and make sure that she's safe. Not
Why
because
would I go?
shining armor, my friend.
I'm generally on Uhtred's side on this part.
Yeah, I know.
We've discussed the concerns, but his daughter's in danger. So
Yeah,
I think
so we gotta go.
this is Largo value signaling.
Yeah.
It's a value signaling contest.
Well,
Yeah.
Oh, it's just there.
Otis walks up to the bar where there's a bowl of ale on the floor for him, and he takes a couple of licks of that, and he kind of looks up at you guys arguing, And he just says, "You left her mom in the swamp," and he walks away.
Oh my God! What?
Okay, now it's time. We gotta go. Okay, that was intense. We can all agree that was a little bit too much, and I think let's go rescue her.
What the fuck?
Good boy.
Beautiful shrine area. She's safe.
Yeah, if everyone's ready, I mean, does anyone need to do anything before? I mean, I know you got pulling a hill up or whatever, or
I need to buy some reagents.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you, we probably don't have them in Tarn. You can do that in Kylo where we're going.
Do you need to buy any reagents?
I need to buy some ointment.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and it costs 250 gold pieces. I need to buy some crushed jade that you might say costs the same amount of money.
And you have to stop by Mark LaFlitz to see if he can make you a pillow.
Yep. Yep.
Uche, are you doing this for the right reason? So we get the pillows.
This is for a new spell. I'm not the same Largo that I was.
How is this so different than his?
and then it just Uhtred under his breath on our travel or whatever. He's talking about
The difference
how,
is he could ask his spell, "Where's their shit spell?"
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good point.
then Uhtred's just talking to Mirok or whoever wants to listen on our journey or just sidebar and just saying, the little man is not as smart as I.
I'm sure over here thinking that you guys do journeys anymore.
Yeah.
Our teleportation, whatever.
If I get a silk pillow, we can narrow some fucking things.
No, that's a good call. So we need to go to Penrose then to do that. That's where Marco Flat is?
Yes.
Uhtred and I returned to Tarnholm in the empty minecart with Sam Elliott, and we also brought with us the dragon skull that we've been trying to unsuccessfully build into the bar at Houndson's on account of we couldn't do it because the size of the bar was limited. And I'd like to instruct our general contractors here doing the expansion of the empty minecart. See if you can build this dragon skull into the new bar renovation here at Tarnholm, because we've got room to grow. It's more of a rural environment. We're not tightly packed.
We want it to be the bar top.
It's the bar top, yeah.
Well, like as is in the bar area, you could probably mount it on the chimney coming up off of the fireplace.
Ooh, that's good.
It's just like Houndson's is like a one-story kind of thing, but the empty minecart has a terrace, so it's like there's a two-story open place, like a saloon. So there actually is room prior to the expansion to mount the dragon head and the
They don't want to
sort of the hearth. So when the fire's lit in the hearth, it looks like it's inside the skull of the open mouth of the dragon, kind of a thing.
that would take some work, but that can be done.
I think we've paid these contractors in full handsomely, and we're doing a lovely expansion of the place. So I leave these instructions with Redbeard. And
Sorry.
We're playing.
and Sam Elliott's gonna hold it down, make sure there's no shenanigans.
Okay.
Let's go find your daughter.
Before we go too far, do we want to, since we know where she was, but she's gone, right?
You have information, according to the private investigator, that she was adopted by the Countess de Moore.
It's a
She's
noble
been
human
gone for a while, right, Dan?
She's been gone for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Smollett, you paid him 10 weeks in advance, and it's like 1 week left.
Great.
I don't know if you wanted to pay him ahead going forward.
I don't know.
Keep him on the payroll.
One of you yours, and or if they don't
Whatever that.
or before, if we go to where she was and get some of her clothing, you could try scrying or something like that, then would have to interact with her adopted parents.
That'll be fine.
That honestly might be a good choice because we don't do well when we talk to nobility. All of us, like all of us fuck it up.
I could go. I have a different outlook on life.
It's probably true. I probably would.
I could also ask my sleeping friend.
I am her father. I will go.
Yeah, so that's no problem. We get the pillow. I think
He's not coming.
Dakuda's gonna try to get some of her material. You would need to talk to her parents to do that. To scry on her. So between those two things, you're gonna be able to.
Okay. So do you want to make sure you get that ointment, the pillow, the jade? Do you have the money for all that?
Yeah, so it'll be total 350 gold pieces. I do have that.
350 for.
Is it 250 every time I
Yep.
cast it?
Every time.
It's rough.
Yeah, well, it's basically, all illusions don't work on you anymore.
For a minute per round.
It's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
And no such thing as invisibility, no such thing as polymorph, no such thing, like, you cannot be fooled. It is an incredibly
Once,
powerful spell.
Shame on you. Full trust. Can't take it full again.
Are you gonna drop some money on that?
I would need to borrow 150 from the fund.
I got you.
Only
Borrow
100
from me.
Okay. So it's a total of 600 gold for spell components.
And I have 90 gold pieces left.
Are we going straight to this? Are we leaving the silver and all that down in there and worrying about later?
Yeah. There's already a handful that has huge socio-political value.
I would like to say just for charts and gaggles, on the way out, I will detect magic with my lead piece and just see if I see any lead on the way out.
Get the lead out.
I didn't say.
You want to is becoming stronger.
Jimmy Fallon's becoming
You see like glitters, but not significant veins. It's something where you could probably pull a decent amount of lead out of the stone if you took a big chunk of it, processed it. But given the work that would take, you'd probably just be easier to buy it.
Would I be able to use fabricate to pull it out?
I mean, Miracle would recommend, we're more we mine out here. Lead is a byproduct of silver mining, so there's gonna be lead in the screed. It's gonna be more accessible.
Lead is not that expensive, and
I just need a lot.
You do.
A reliable source.
yeah,
of
I mean the thing with
lead.
fabricate is you'd be able to target a chunk of the stone, and then you'd only pull the lead out of it.
Mhm.
So you get like a lead shot out of several cubic meters, which over the course of significant mining, the byproduct would be there, but it's different than finding a lead vein where you could get a shit ton of it at once. It's just low quantity, right? And, that stuff.
We should some lead. Also, if you can help me teleport this anvil somewhere else at some point.
Also, did you want to have him take a look at the
You're
obsidian that the
Yes, I didn't mention that before, yeah. Okay, it's evocation magic.
You want me to roll? I'll do a spellcraft on it.
Yep.
Roll a 1.
Yeah, so that'd be a -10.
Yeah, so that'd be. Actually, can I say post that I cast identify along with it? That would boost it. Personal spell.
Yeah, so that's another +10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that gives you a total of
23.
23. There's evocation, but there's also an underlying sense of conjuration, and you get the impression that this object is directly linked to the elemental that gave it to him. So it might be some sort of a and actually with your focus casting, you think that this could be used as a focus in the attempt of summoning a creature, where you'd be able to summon that specific guy if you focused it.
Oh, sick.
Is basically, he said, if you need me,
This is business.
give me a call.
Yeah. That's cool. Can I do that, or do I need him to do that?
You need someone who can summon monsters.
Yeah. So we need two guys. Call my guy.
Can I borrow your phone?
Ego whip.
How could you be like, well, I could take this one spell that gives me access to 30 spells, or I could take True Seeing.
Pessimism.
Okay.
Mass passing fantasy. I was like, just wander towards some object and you just slosh it.
All right. So you get your jade, you get your pillow, you get your ointment.
How's Mark?
He's good.
Good. Just small talk.
He was actually, happy to stop what he was doing to make you a pillow, which you kind of think, if anyone else walked in there and said, hey, haute couture, very important.
Yeah.
I need you to make me a pillow. He would have laughed them out of the,
Yeah.
but
That's kind of our first interactions with him like that.
Yeah.
A long way.
But I want it to be like just beautiful, clean white silk.
why would he make anything else?
Okay. No. No, his pillow.
I just pillow for it.
All right.
Who cares?
Well, how do you want to approach this given the information that you have?
I would say that before I start asking the 6 questions of my sleeping friend, that we do visit the family. By we, I mean a certain group of us that may or may not include Uhtred, but I bring that question up to
It's
him.
gotta include Richard.
Yeah,
It's got to. He's
I'm
the
just
guy.
concerned, and again, this is not me. I'm just worried that you're gonna go off the handle.
I will be there.
Okay. Maybe just the 2 of us. Maybe just me and Uhtred.
Where do they live?
Live in Kyla.
They live with Kyle.
I will say that out of all of you, only one of you actually knows anything about nobility.
And that's Yanni.
And Yanni, you are a human.
Don't worry, I know these folk. Let me do the talking.
I know how their elbows move.
Okay, you want to do the talking? I would
Well-
like to, but just in case your talking doesn't go as well as my talking probably will.
Maybe
My
I just be
talking will
the knowledge knower and you still be the talker. And Uhtred, you just look pretty.
My talking will be fine.
Okay, sounds like Uhtred's running this program here, boys. Let's just be on damage control.
I will be on damage control. It is his fucking daughter, and I kind of felt bad about our conversation earlier. So if Uhtred wants to lead this interaction, he can do so until it becomes problematic.
Boards into the kebab shop. Classic Kylo kebab.
We get some
Got it.
kebabs.
Okay.
We'll head back to the family estate. I'll talk to Peters for a little bit. We'll shoot the shit.
Yanni, I'll go ahead and give you this one. You're about to approach a noble, and not just like a lord, not just a lord, not just a baron, not an earl, but a count. So that's a couple of levels up. Generally, the way you'd want to initiate contact with them would be through another noble that you both know. You'd want an introduction.
I know a guy who's a count as well.
Okay, then I would let
also
the
know a noble in Kyla
You just Gabber. We come from the top down.
rules the fucking city.
I didn't know if we were on those kind of terms, Gabber. That's fine. I wouldn't want to.
Well, I mean, you know
Kind of owns us.
him.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Well, yeah, we'll go see Gabrick and ask him to do the introduction of these three gentlemen.
Okay.
I mean,
I think I
also,
would make it
if you tried to do it with Wen, you'd be asking someone who's under the Duchy of Penteros to go to Kyla.
That's a very good point.
This is you're basically like, hey, one of your employees, can I talk to him? When you go to Gabrick.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, good.
Okay. Let's go. So are we teleporting there? We're already in Kyla because we were in Penteros. Did we then teleport to Kyla?
Yeah, we have to help them together.
Okay. So are you comfortable with teleporting us to Kyla? All right. Everyone get together.
Dakuta takes off his green robes and puts on the yellow ones with the black and white checkers on them.
TP Taxi.
Yeah, all right.
All right.
Cool.
So are you making 2 trips for this? Okay.
Now we're all there.
Do you guys have the platinum coins in reserve in case you need them?
I do not.
Definitely not. I think we've been tapped down on this for a while.
Ford has 2.
I have 1.
I bet
You're gonna sit on that. Shake
Wait,
this-
platinum, I have 6.
You have no, not platinum pieces.
Oh,
They're like these big, the platinum discs that Dakuta was using to teleport larger groups than the normal number he can teleport.
I don't think I have any.
Yeah, there you go.
I got 1.
Okay, so
Check
there's
the
3
SMS.
total in the group. Hey, you'd need 4 more. You always forget Otis.
Yeah.
And they're needed in a while though. Because they're only for like an oh shit situation.
They're 5 platinum each.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, for them to be worthwhile, you'd need everybody in the group to have one.
That sounds like a pyramid scheme.
And then you
It's
sell
actually
someone.
more of an inverted funnel.
So without them, I can take 5 people, but for what's 700 gold pieces, I can take 2 extra.
How far
Is that what you guys?
is?
Was 50. So it would be for 350 gold pieces. You could take the whole group.
I mean, he goes to
Bort didn't go to Penteros. Bort traveled on foot from Kiowa from Tarnhelm to Kiowa.
Okay, so you're gonna arrive there 6 days after they do.
It's fine. I'm going to
Yeah,
workshop.
we're not actually part of that thing. I would be cool to do that if that gives me an opportunity to make those stone bridges. Right, because I'm just going along and we keep walking.
Right, but it's gonna take you like 2 or 3 days per bridge.
To make one bridge would take me 2 to 3 days.
Yeah, if you want to like put in significant supports, like make a bridge that's going to last, you could just summon a stone wall that will cross the water, but it's
Okay.
it'll last for a day before it's washed
I
out.
walked through it because I have not yet walked that road.
I walked in here.
It's my building project.
Okay.
And we're gonna go get information so that I can better cast my sleeping friend spell. So we arrive. We go up to the lordly manor. I assume there's guards and a gate there.
Castle Aragon.
Yes.
Yes, if you were somebody else, you might remember an event around 100 years ago
Oh yeah.
that happened
Yeah, we
within these
did.
castle walls. Anyway, yeah. We'll move through this a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are roses.
Yeah. Well met.
If there's, if even if the guard, which the guard was at, one of them at least was at the War of Gatian Fields. So there's a. So you guys are well enough known. You get someone to go request an audience with Gavrick, and then you get somebody who says, well, he's actually at Jockton's Inn. So you walk through there, and Jockton's Inn is one of the high-end places in town. And he's there speaking with some other nobles and sort of socializing, but also in a business capacity.
Okay. We approach him. May I roll a diplomacy check?
Sure.
All right. So with a diplomacy of 28, I roll a 2. I say, well, Matt, Lord Gavitt, Can I speak with you a moment?
He looks at you and he looks to the other noble that he's speaking with. The other noble that he's speaking with is kind of like, and Gabrick leans over and says, "Roses are red." And the guy goes, and like, it, you know, like he just uses it to say, "No, this is something that's actually important. I have to go do this."
Yeah.
And he says, "Largo, what brings you into Kyla?"
Well, several things, not the least of which is to see this wonderful city flourishing under your duteous command. What are you rolling? Rolling over
I'm
there.
rolling a sense motive check on that bluff.
Okay. So
His natural 20
Yeah.
says, "Largo, I'm busy."
all right, yeah, you know me, silver tongue guy. Anyway, we need a meet and greet, if you will, with the family. I kind of motioned to Uhtred, and I said that may have adopted his daughter. And then, do you remember the name Uhtred? I can't recall.
I just asked Aaron the name.
Oh, Demore.
Demore.
The Demore family.
Demore.
Yeah, you would have known that.
The Count and Countess de Moore adopted Uhtred's daughter.
They did.
What? Okay. Tensions are high. Quite possibly.
I know that their daughters, including the recently adopted dwarven girl, have gone missing.
Mhm.
And you're telling me that's Uhtred's daughter?
It is.
It may well be. It may well be, Your Highness, Lord.
Like you can see, he's like,
Yeah.
the wheels are really spinning right now.
So, suffice it to say, you set up this meeting and were able to garner some information.
I need to speak words.
You will be rescued. You know our prize.
He kind of leans down towards Largo and, you know, kind of glances over at Uhtred and looks at Largo and is like, "Is this gonna be safe?"
For everyone except for who kidnapped the kids, yeah.
Uhtred, I would very much like to see your daughter return safely.
Agreed.
I would very much like to see everyone come out of this unscathed.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
He agreed.
When I take you to meet the Count and Countess, I'm going to ask that you leave your weapons outside.
It will be of no issue, for as I fear we are dealing with two women as it is.
Not a great thing to say.
Yanni grabs Uhtred by the arm kind of subtly and leans over and whispers in his ear, "This is the kind of bullshit I was expecting you to do. Please refrain from doing any more of that."
Weapons will be left, my honor, on my honor.
Gabrick calls over one of the servers and says, have them bring around my carriage.
As he kind of does that, if I might sneak in there just for a couple last things to say, and say, Gabrick, I would also just like to let you know that the whole rigmarole, the assassination attempts on me due to my misconduct at the ball on the Nokiri princess, that's all taken care of. We may need to petition the king for a small amount of diamonds, and it would be cool if you could put in a good word.
Just an aside, just a quick sidebar.
Yes, I pretty much told him they killed me and we used the diamond.
He says, if you want to petition the king for diamonds, you have to tell him exactly what you're going to use them for.
Oh, yeah.
We need a badger.
We need 3, and there's some really good things we have to do.
Well,
The sword lady.
I think
2 for each.
I think Yanni could give you a good idea of how to prepare such a request
Okay.
in writing. And if you would do that and give me this request, and I could look it over, and if it all seems all right by me, I will add my my approval
Okay.
and send it on to the king.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so on the way, are we in the carriage?
Well, yeah, at this point, you know, the servant comes back, says that the carriage is ready, and he guides you all over to the carriage.
Is it a stretch carriage?
It's standard carriage. It could probably hold 4 or 5 people.
King Island stretch carriage.
I then start talking to
Not very-
Right.
Godric.
So,
I know there's a magic.
so who is here is Dakuta, Largo, Yanni, and Uhtred, and Otis.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Unless Otis is walking with you guys. But you can do all of that. You can, that's 5, right? So you can teleport that. Cool. All right. So Otis hops up on the boot. The rest of you get in the carriage with Gabrick. And Gabrick says, the Count and Countess are absolutely destroyed by this turn of events. Uhtred, I implore you to handle this with the utmost delicacy if you're going to speak with them.
And,
I understand.
and I will apologize for my outburst earlier, but I too have some questions.
If you want to ask, I know a little bit about the situation. If you want to ask anything now, then perhaps I can answer something before you disturb some very distraught people with very intimate questions.
I think that's a good idea. Let's do a dry run.
Okay. Has this been a problem with
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
with this family before for them to has this been a problem before with their children being taken? Is that why they adopted?
Don't ask that.
That's awesome.
The
Very practical.
Count's eldest daughter, Francesca,
Oh.
is from a previous relationship that he had that was outside of wedlock with a common woman. So she is a bastard. He has taken her into his house. I'm not sure what happened with the mother, but he's taken her as his ward, and he treats her very well. He did marry a lady, Lady Alani, and they've been happily married. They had a daughter about 6 years ago. And the thing is, Francesca is 19 years old. She is an adult. They thought it would be nice to have a playmate in the house for their youngest daughter. From what I understand, the elder daughter, Francesca, was basically acting as the nanny for the 2 younger daughters. And the 3 of them spent almost all of their time together. And one morning when they went to wake up the girls, the two young girls, Naya and Sifi, were gone, and they went to look for Francesca, and she was also missing.
Was there a ransom note left?
There was nothing. The
Is
doors were
Francesca's-
locked. The windows were sealed. We don't know how anyone could have gotten in or gotten out.
Is it possible that Francesca's mother is a suspect?
As I said, I really don't know anything about Francesca's mother.
You must listen, Yanni. We do not know.
Will do, Uhtred. Roger that.
Stop asking stupid questions.
I think, if I may say, what do you think about this, Gavrick? But Uhtred would like to reconnect with his daughter, and that's understood and perfectly great. But maybe that shouldn't be a main focus of the conversation we are about to have, but rather that we aim to find the children and return them to them.
Margot, your mind wanders. I must save my child. After is after.
I know Count. His name is Alduar. He is a good man. He is a fine subject under my duchy. I know he and his wife desperately want their daughter's return.
Cool.
And while I'm sure they had every good intention with adopting Siffy, I think getting their blood relatives back is going to be a significant effort in greasing the wheels of whether or not they're willing to give up the dwarven girl.
Cool. So yeah. Topic of conversation 1, getting everybody back.
I would hold off on Uhtred's daughter returning to him until after, perhaps.
Exactly what I meant.
You know,
I would also like to know how many people reside with the Count.
I don't know the numbers of his personal household. I would assume, having been there and seen the grounds, somewhere between 15 and 40, depending on how much I assume that after this, he will hire more guards for his property, but I don't know how many he currently has in his employ.
Dan, would I be able to subtly sense motive on our friend here just to make sure he's not withholding any information?
Sure.
I'm not trying to anger him by doing this, though.
Sensing motive is just taking things in. It's not like not casting a spell or anything.
Cool. All right. That is a natural 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Gavrick seems to be doing his best to inform you with what he knows. You can tell that he is concerned, and you kind of put 2 and 2 and RPG together with he's just really concerned that if this is Uhtred's daughter, Uhtred is a hand grenade that can be thrown into the situation and make everything much, much worse. So
Valid
he's
concern.
really trying to figure out how he can manage Uhtred in this situation to make sure it doesn't explode. If that's even something that's possible.
I would try to assure him as best I could that we will handle this as delicately as possible.
Okay.
Largo, I'm just gonna sound off a couple ideas at you. My initial thoughts is that it's someone in their employ, so there was no sign of forced entry, or it was just maybe there was entry by magical means, and I'm gonna have to leave that up to you. It's outside of my wheelhouse. But if there is no signs of magic, then it has to be someone in their employ that got them away from there initially, is my guess.
Yep. And if it's if it's simple magic, we'll be able to see something.
it could either be someone within their employ or like a more powerful caster. Say if they like dimension door or teleported out of there, there'd be no real way. There's magic that would leave absolutely no trace, but it's higher magic. Unless we're dealing with a more powerful caster. Yes. If it was a mechanical/physical kidnapping, then it would be very much, with someone in their employ.
When you say a powerful spellcaster, do you mean someone on your level or
No.
greater?
Well, I mean, it's certainly a possibility, but the spells that I'm talking about would be a caster of half my ability could do it.
Okay.
Maybe a little more than half, but
Not to get too meta, but if you had to rank it on a scale from 1 to 13,
like a 7. Or like you get dimension door. Yeah, I think 8-4.
So 8, yeah.
7 if you're a wizard.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys have this conversation. You and Riot arrive in front of the Count's estate. Gabrick pretty quickly greases all the wheels and gets you immediate entry. You get an audience with the Count and Countess. The Count looks like a typical Antlion Empire individual. His wife has nearly jet black skin. She looks like she's from outside the kingdom, probably from the north.
Would you say like Annika skin?
No, like Nubian.
Okay.
Yeah, she's not freakishly magical. She's just a black person.
Okay. I don't like Annika.
Monica's not good. Okay, so do they, in greasing the wheels, does Gavrick kind of lay the groundwork to why we're here?
Sure. And he does. You get the impression he is also not dropping the bomb about Uhtred's familial relation.
Yeah.
He's basically saying, it bothered me deeply that your daughters have gone missing and you haven't found any leads or news about what might have happened. These are members of a group known as the Roses Are Red. They're exceptionally powerful and capable. They were instrumental in the Lund-Sentin War, and they have offered their considerable ability in an effort to help find your daughters. They are not members of high society, so if they might come off crude, I apologize in advance.
Thank you.
Smart. Hey, looks like Uhtred.
But their hearts are in the right place, and I don't think you have a better option for finding your girls than these individuals standing in front of you now. And then he kind of gestures and says, Largo? And then he gives Uhtred a hard look.
I kind of look at Uhtred for a second. Uhtred, what vibe am I getting from you? I mean, are you like really trying to take the lead from me, or are you trying to let me open this thing?
Uhtred is interested in the aspect that it was not given. Lord Gabrick did not say that it was his daughter, and he kind of wants to maybe keep that now close to his heart. Play this a little.
So you don't.
With that being said,
Yeah.
he gives like a look, like a go ahead.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll a diplomacy here. Okay. 39 diplomacy. And I essentially say, as much as I am not here to make you relive anything, the most important conversation that we can have right now is for you, if you are able, I respectfully ask you to go through every single detail from the moment you initially perhaps went looking for your daughters to see what they were up to the moment you realized they were gone, and every step of the way up until this encounter. If you feel comfortable giving us that information, we will listen, take notes. It can take as long as you want, but it's very important that you think really hard and give us the most accurate information you can.
Right.
And if I might add, I would like for people
Track, am I with
who
them?
were there to be here with us as well.
So, wrapping this up in a succinct thing. Last time I saw the girls, they were in their playroom, and Francesca was watching them. There are several house servants, a butler, handmaids, maids, so on. It amounts, as far as on the night of, were 10 inside the house. All 10 are still here. The Count and Countess are adamant in vouching for 8 of them. And the 2 others, they're like, we don't have any reason to believe that there's a problem, but we just, the 8 that they're vouching for have worked for them for like decade. The 2 other ones are newer and just less known, but it's been 2 weeks. No one's tried to like run off or anything. Everyone's still here. Everyone seems to be concerned about finding the girls.
Yep.
So they're like, these 8, absolutely not. These 2, we have no reason to believe, but we can't vouch for them.
Okay.
They saw the girls in the playroom. Francesca was watching them. They went to a function that evening, came home. The lights were off in all the girls' rooms. Count and Countess went to bed. In the morning, they were surprised because normally the little girls would come and wake them up, wanting to see their mom and dad. And that didn't happen. They went to check on the girls. The candles in the room were burnt down, and there was nobody there. And the servant said that nobody came or left in the night. They thought that Francesca had spent the night with the girls in their room, which happens from time to time, but there was no sign of foul play. Toys were left out. The beds were not slept in. But, nothing was broken, nothing disheveled. Didn't look like there was any sign of forced entry or exit. And they've had some people go through the room, detecting magic, doing whatever. Nothing seemed out of place or unusual. There are a few magic items in the room. A hamper that cleans clothes, a fairy tale book that has illusion properties to sort of project the fairy tales as they're being read, and a couple of toys that have some sort of a ghost sound enchantment on them, so that they make interesting noises like a baby, crying or something like that.
Okay.
I lean forward to Williams for any of them described the room.
Yeah, have you attempted scrying magic? Are you aware of scrying magic, and have any of the people you've contacted so far attempted that?
We were not successful in finding a caster who could make such an effort.
That spell requires certain personal items from the soul that one would scry upon. Would you be comfortable with us taking some personal items?
They say if you're everything that Gavrik has spoken you to be, we'd actually really like it if you could look through the room and see if perhaps you notice something that.
Yeah. Do you mind if I cast a spell right now that will help me see magical auras? I cast Arcane Sight, and I say, show us what it is.
You go to the room. What was that?
The sound effect going in the room.
I will say that,
Scene
like,
change.
right off the bat, you notice that there is a magical aura on both the Count and Countess.
Yep.
Basically, they're wearing rings that offer a prestidigitation effect to make them just look good.
Yeah.
But you're getting like, oh, this guy's loaded.
He's got some cool shit.
Yeah. I mean, just he's spending his money on frivolous stuff, which for a noble looking good and, but he bought his kids like a bunch of magic toys.
Mm-hmm.
That's significant.
Yeah.
But yeah, you head up. There are a couple of, what do you call them, ever-burning torches in the house. This guy's more as like wall sconces and chandeliers. Those are easy enough for you to recognize. And then you get to the children's room. And in the children's room, you see two small beds. You see that there is sort of like a mat and some comforters and pillows pulled out to be, a larger sleeping arrangement, which you're assuming is for the larger daughter when she stays in the room. There are toys out. Your magic clocks the hamper. There's a doll that when you pick it up, it says "Mama." There is a little rocking horse toy that makes a horse whinny when it rocks back and forth. And there is a book of fairy tales that has some illusion magic on it. But there's something else going on with that book.
Spellcraft?
Well, I did a caster level check.
Okay.
That book has something more powerful cast on it than just illusory magic. Just like you'd imagine it would be like a silent image kind of thing that's keyed to the pages to, based on which pages they're turned. But there's stronger magic that is hidden by something like a non-detection or something on the book.
Okay. Do you mind if I take this book?
Take it where? We would rather that anything that is pertinent to the disappearance of our daughter not leave the estate.
Okay.
Can you tell us where the book came from?
He looks at his wife and she says, "You bought it?" And then he bought it for the girls. He bought it for his own daughter maybe a year and a half ago.
There seems to be a more powerful magic than just the illusion that makes the fairy tales come to life, if you will, cast on this book that is hidden by another layer of non-detection magic. I would like my associate Dakuta to inspect it. I understand you not wanting us to take it. It might be nothing, but worth checking out. I hand the book to Dakuya.
There it is. Let's train half-elf investigator.
Yo, man, I haven't seen anything. There's this guy.
Dramatic.
I'm gonna say there's a stacking for no reason.
Do I know a spell that we get through non-detection?
It's just a caster level check. I rolled the caster level check for him so that he wouldn't be tipped off,
Gotcha.
but he did beat the caster level check to see that there was more going on.
So if we were wanting to try find what that is behind it, would that just be a spellcraft check, or would it be something that we'd have to cast to get that veil off of it?
Well, you could try a targeted dispel magic if Largo's right and it's a non-detection, which he had some rather unfortunate experience with a non-detection spell recently. He's kind of familiar with how that presents itself.
I would probably do it myself anyway, just so I'm getting energy. But yeah, I guess I'll do that. I'll try and,
Okay. All right.
do you want me to roll the original spellcraft also?
Yeah, give me a caster level check and a spellcraft check. And are you going to throw an identify on this, I assume?
Yeah. So spellcraft or caster level is level plus your roll plus your intelligence.
Yes. No, it's just the roll in your level.
20.
20. Okay. So yeah, you are getting that beyond the illusion, which is obvious. There is a targeted non-detection effect that is hiding something else. That something else is divine magic, and you can't pinpoint the school of it. You have knowledge religion?
No. Wait, was that the one that identify went on to? Because that would actually be a 30. If I didn't add that.
Well, no, that was a
spell-
caster level check.
Okay. So spellcraft check with identify. So. 38.
Yeah, so you can see past the non-detection. You can tell that the greater magic that is cast on it is divine.
Okay.
But it's either some sort of a universal school of magic, or something else is keeping you from being able to tell what type of magic. You can only tell that it's divine. You can't pinpoint a school.
Can I still dispel it if I'm just doing it vague like that?
You can try the. You know that dispel, if this has been here the whole time, well, the non-detection could still be there. Does that last like how long does that last? I forget how long that lasts. I think the non-detection would have faded. I think the non-detection is like 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's permanent to the book, you know that dispelling a magic item is only ever going to suppress the magic for a time. It's not going to outright destroy it.
Yeah, that's not really going to tell us anything, even if I dispel them.
Dan, while we're in the room, because it's one of the only things
Well, it said the non-detection would have faded by now, unless it was permanent, right?
I'm saying that if you cast a spell and you try to specifically target the non-detection, you can suppress it,
Right.
but you won't get rid of it.
I think try that.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll try that.
Glenn, were you saying something?
Yeah, I mean, while we're in this room and like going through the play, the only thing Ucha can really do that can detect is can he detect any undead at all in this whole area of where they're at?
There's no undead around here.
Okay.
One less thing to worry about.
Alive.
It was a pretty good theory.
So, am I doing another caster level check for counterspell?
Spell magic?
Yes. Roll 17. Was 29?
Okay.
30. We're 13 now.
13. Okay. So you feel like you have suppressed the non-detection effect.
And then I will re-identify.
Okay.
Or it might even still be up. I don't know. I'm going to roll anyway. Roll a 15.
Okay, make a will save, please.
The panther.
Yeah.
Classic like panther.
27.
You guys are watching as Dakuta, kind of carefully examines and does what he can with this book. You see him cast a spell magic. You see him cast, was Arcane Sight or Detect Magic? What are you using?
Detect match.
Okay.
With identify.
Right. Okay. He does that.
Oh, it's so go ahead.
And I do have arcane sight out, so
Okay.
so the school is obvious.
Okay.
Roll the 19 from the little slate.
Well, are you
27.
are you trying to focus on the book?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. At this point, I'm focusing on the book.
I need you to make a will save as well.
Okay. I mean, I would hope 27.
Okay. You both are struck with laughter and fall over, splitting your sides.
Really?
Yes.
You have got it.
Holy shit. Okay. How are you gonna damage control this, y'all?
That you're both hit with Tasha's hideous laughter and you fail the save.
Damn. Wow. 20. Okay. We're dealing with very high.
So
levels.
if I just beat them unconscious, they'll stop laughing, right? They won't.
Well, it lasts like round per level.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Uhtred I feel like Uhtred might have a shot of knowing what this is. He's seen Largo use it many times.
I know. Yeah, I know what this.
I mean, I also imagine you guys are laughing and cracking up, and it seriously restricts your ability to do most things. But you are kind of conveying, it's not funny. There's magic.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
This is bad. Hopefully it'll pass. Like you're cracking up, but within your fit of laughter, you're trying to tell the rest of your group what you understand about what just happened.
Okay. Do we feel as though we made a pretty fucking good shot at like trying to resist that, and we're still able to?
The effect was overwhelmingly powerful.
Okay, so that's scary. Okay, so after the laughing fit, I explain. I'm like, I could not have. I know what spell that was, and I could not have cast it at that powerful an iteration. I just really share that news.
I can't imagine the book was purchased in this condition.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Do you have any knowledge in religion?
No.
I do, but I don't know if it's applicable, right? Because it's magic. I don't know where the line gets from there, Dan.
Well, I mean, you can, knowing that the book has divine magic intrinsic to it, and having some, you can examine it without magic. Apparently, it's the examining it with magic that was such a problem for these two.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I mean, that's
Do you want to take a look at the book and do a knowledge religion check?
Yeah, let me do that with my non-magical peepers and see if I deduce anything. If this works, I'm rubbing it in your faces as soon as we leave here.
This book is full of smut.
because we were trying to figure out what that divine spell was, but it forgot us.
You still have the book of stuff. You do?
Wasn't a great roll. Let's see, that's a 16.
You know that a book of fairy tales somehow connected to, through divine magic. You think this might be some sort of a holy book for the Church of the Baby. There's a church of children and innocence, and sometimes their holy books are fairy tale books, which are supposed to be full of, life lessons and, parables of wisdom and what have you, but kept in such a state that it's not direct and it preserves the innocence of minds who are not sullied by the truth of the horrors of the world. It keeps things fanciful so the children aren't damaged.
Okay.
But yeah, you're getting, and I'll say even with that, with that 16, you do see a couple of times sort of hidden in the illustrations, the symbol of baby is in there, which is basically, it's just a flower. But you recognize that in some of these where like the flowers are looking a certain way, there's one flower that looks the same in every illustration, and that is a symbol of the church.
May I do a perception check to see if the accounts are acting as if they knew this was already a product of the book or anything that like out of the ordinary?
Well, seeing Dakuta and Largo fall into fits of laughter just seems to have scared them.
Okay, never mind.
They're concerned that these powerful people came in, examined a children's book, and nearly went comatose in a fit of laughter.
Yeah, and I told them like I cannot cast this spell at this level, so they were probably not super stoked to hear that either. But you know who's honest? Largo's.
Okay. We're going to beat.
Is there a place of worship for Bebe here in the city somewhere?
Yeah, there is an orphanage in the city.
I would like to leaf through the stories in the book and see if there's anything with the story that has to do with child taking.
You flip through the book, and it's a book of fairy tales. So there's a Hansel and Gretel tale in there. There's a Jack and the Beanstalk tale. They're not exactly. They're this world's correlation of those stories.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, there are a lot of fairy tales about kids going missing.
I'm just trying to maybe think outside the box a little too here. Who is the oldest caretaker of the children, of the maids or the butlers? Who has been with the children the longest?
Francesca's been there since Naya's been born.
Who's been with Francesca?
Sure.
They point out one of the handmaids that was Francesca's nanny when she was little and is now her personal servant.
Would there be a way we could speak with her?
Sure.
What's her servant's name?
Alyssa.
Alyssa. Okay.
And she's in the yeah. Let's get her and talk to her.
Should I try scribe while you guys do that?
Yeah, if you want to do that, I think that's a good
I
idea.
think I should probably have one person here with me at least.
What do you guys at this point, before you go ask her, what do you think like the themes you're noticing? And like, the threads you have before you guys go ahead and maybe ask her like questions from three different theses or theories.
Right.
What does Uhtred think? Maybe this is the cause. Yanni, Largo.
I am thinking by no necessary reason. I mean, if we're talking about this, we're obviously talking about this very, very alone, but I'm just saying this is what's going on in Largo's head. He thinks it has to do something with Francesca.
Yeah. So does Uhtred.
And he's got a couple of ideas about what to ask the sleeping gnome. But if it doesn't go the way that he thinks it's going to go for the first couple of questions, he's going to be a little bit in the dark and have to wing it a little bit. Might require 2 casts.
What if the book itself did it?
Yanni?
I kind of want to ask the parents a couple more questions. My kind of gut feeling is it's probably, you know, I know nothing about magic here, right? So I'm going to assume that it had to be an inside job, so to speak, or Francesca, for some reason, just took the kids and left.
Well, she's still there, right? No,
She's the 19-year-old daughter. I mean, if this is like an Amber Alert in any way, Francesca should be #1 suspect.
What do you all think about the book that fucked you up and has religious symbols of baby?
We need to figure out exactly where he got that book.
I think they're leaving booby traps.
Find the person that sold it to him. But until we do that, we don't know, because it might just be someone who didn't understand what it was, wasn't looking at it with magical eyes, thought it was just a book of fairy tales, and sold it as that. 2 possibilities right there. Either it's nefarious / someone who's just a devotee of baby wanting to like enlighten children's minds, or someone who didn't fully understand what it is that came into possession of it and sold it.
I'm not there trying to offer something, like my thought on that.
I mean, if it makes us as characters smarter.
It is interesting that there's a book on baby that is more powerful than our 2 most powerful casters in a room with an orphaned daughter that's been adopted and an older daughter that's, you know, a daughter, but a bastard daughter. Yeah.
It's weird.
So I think it's in the mix. I don't think it's just like a whoopsie on this kid here.
Yeah.
Cool. I just want to read the room.
Well, the count did say they've had that book for 1.5 years, which is significantly longer than Siffy has been adopted. So they really weren't thinking too much about the book because they figured, you know, like it's been around for a while. It's Naya's favorite book.
So yeah, not maybe.
I don't know if y'all heard me, if it makes sense at all anyway, but it's almost like the book could have been left there as just booby traps anyway for a stronger group to come in and, you know, like, well, it could throw them off. So I think maybe we're dealing with Francesca's, if we figured out later, a mother who could be very powerful and been, you know, put out on this earth with nothing and her daughter taken away, or, you know, I don't know. But I want to talk to the maid, Alyssa, and try to get a feel for, you know, how Francesca grew up, or if there was any changes in her demeanor throughout her life, or in recent days or weeks.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, like, that's a really good question. Who is the mom, Francesca's mom?
Yeah, that's one of the things I want to talk to the count about, because, you know, obviously he knows her.
You might want to be subtle with that, Yanni.
Don't worry, subtlety is my middle name.
Yanni.
What's your last name?
I'm hoping to have a private conversation with the count and countess away from the roses, if that's allowable.
What do you think?
Can I roll knowledge arcana to
Book is
know how that was cast on us, or like its source, or
infected the mind.
Oh,
how
sure.
that worked?
To like protect the innocence to like the nth degree, because she was just a young woman who got a book that was really magic. Charge.
25.
To infants.
That's it.
You
It's like-
know, it seems like a fairly standard
No,
sort of a trap, and you triggered it, and the trap caused you to be hit with Tasha's hideous laughter, but
Would I know-
exceptionally powerful.
Would I know if it resets itself?
Well, I mean, you have two options.
Try it again.
Yeah, I mean, Tasha's hideous laughter is harmless. You could try it again. But yeah, it's also, being that it's divine magic, a little outside of your wheelhouse. Now, this, and obviously with how powerful that was, that's, something, aside from being outside of your wheelhouse, this might be above your pay grade. so
Can
to
I
speak.
suggest a way of moving forward? You scry, right? You said you wanted to keep someone with you. Maybe the count, countess, and Yanni, because Yanni wants to ask some more questions of the count and countess. Me and Uhtred go speak with the Alyssa.
Okay. Well, I think Yanni wanted to talk to the Count and Countess alone.
I'm totally alone, okay.
Right?
I can
That's what you said?
with-
Yeah, well, when Dakota is scrying, can he still hear what's going on around him? Would I know if it's okay to talk openly or?
What would you say? Do you think you're aware of your immediate surroundings when you're?
I mean, if you're over in the corner talking softly, I doubt I would be paying any attention.
Okay, I would roll the dice.
Okay. So,
I
your
would
scrying
ask.
takes an hour, right?
I would ask the countess if they have a portrait with the girls in it,
Okay.
and I'd have them bring that. I would ask them what their favorite toys are, and I would bring that close, and any like clothing or something like that. And I would sit right down where the toys were that they were playing with, scoot it all nice around me, and go from there with the portrait in front of me.
Uhtred, you said, can you tell me what you said? Siffy has red hair like you,
Yeah,
or black hair like her mother?
red.
Red. Okay. All right.
Beautiful
So-
child.
So they do that. They bring in a portrait. It's of the whole family. So the Count and Countess are there. You see that the Count and Countess are sitting. The Francesca is standing behind the Count, and she is a brown-haired girl with green eyes. Looks related to the Count in the portrait. Naya is as a biracial little girl with black hair, light brown skin, brown eyes. And Siffy is a red-haired little girl who you can immediately tell, because you have seen her mother in Purgatory. She is the spitting image of her mother, aside from her hair color.
What?
It's just like a side, it's like a side thing. Larva's actually just like hated gingers his whole life. Just like super lucky.
Hideous.
So yeah, and yeah, they bring over a couple of dolls, and ask you to do what you can do. So while you're in the process of doing that, Yanni, what are you asking the nobles?
I would start with saying I would like to ask a few more questions, and these are going to be a lot more personal. So in an effort to break the ice, I wanted to introduce myself properly. My name is Yanni Fremont. I'm the sixth child of Earl Fremont of Yeldrum.
Ooh.
And then, depending on how they react to that, we'll go from there.
The Count says, "Oh, I think I have met your father in court about 4 years ago."
He's a good man, although he's getting up in age. I worry for his health and his longevity. But enough about me.
Queued up quick enough. I should have done
could I ask some questions about Francesca's mother?
Sure. And he says sure, and he says, and he looks at his wife, and she just kind of reluctantly nods, and he says, she was a girl that I had dalliances with when I was a younger man. When she fell pregnant, it was a scandal, and there was an arrangement made for me to take Francesca after she was born, so as to protect her mother, as you know, hiding the fact that she had already had a child, so her marriage prospects were not destroyed, and so that Francesca could have the best upbringing. I send her mother letters every so often, less now that Francesca is mostly an adult. And if Francesca wants to go see her mother, she knows where she is, and she just hasn't made any effort to do so.
When was the last time you spoke via missive?
Well, I sent her a letter immediately after the disappearance. I haven't received anything back. Prior to that was maybe 6 months ago, or half a year ago.
Do you think that there's any possibility she could be behind this, or do you believe she would have any motive to see this through?
She is a mother of 4, and she is married to a cobbler in Merrick. I don't see how she would have the facilities to do anything that would require the elaborate capability that was done here.
Okay. And again, I know these are difficult questions to answer, and it seems like I'm prying, but any detail could help us locate your daughters. Could you try to describe your daughters to me? Their personalities, their likes, their dislikes, things like that. Anything might give us a lead.
He does, and it's standard. Teenage girl likes fashion, wants to go to balls and, you know, meet men at court, and, you know, is into gossip. And then the 6-year-old girl is a 6-year-old girl.
Okay. Is there any chance that Francesca could have taken the girls and left of her own accord?
They both kind of like just shake their heads and look down. And I'll give this to you with your sense motive. You can just read that this question has been asked them so many times, and they cannot believe that their daughter would do such a thing.
Okay. Okay. Then I would pick up on that and just say, you know, I had to ask. I understand that she could be an easy scapegoat in this situation. I did not mean to sully her name in any way. And I don't think I have any more questions, so I would, you know, politely excuse myself to go check on Uhtred.
Okay.
At this point. Well, Dakuta, no, you wanted me to stay with you. Is that correct?
All right.
I'm sorry.
So,
yeah, I'll just
Uhtred and Largo, we can kind of get through a bunch of this. You just give me a diplomacy check, and you give me an intimidate check. I assume you guys would do some sort of a good cop thing.
Sure.
Come on.
Yeah. 41.
I got a 18.
Margo doesn't want to be a part of the good cop, bad cop thing. He just kind of defaults
Most good cops don't.
to good cop. Yeah.
Hey, good cops don't really want to be.
It's like, oh my God. You're like, I'm genuinely being a good cop here.
All right. Well, I mean, well, you know, Uhtred's kind of keeping a little bit of a lid on it with being, he's not like, where the fuck is she? It's more of a, really? Like just being super incredulous and looking like he's about to lose his shit as you're doing most of the questioning.
Perfect.
Yeah. So
Tapping his axe.
no, his axe is not in the building.
No,
Here's my staff of shadow.
Oh no, they only required that he leave his weapons outside.
Oh, okay.
They wouldn't deprive an old man of his walking stick. So you guys talk to this, and she has nothing but positive things to say about Francesca. Sweet girl, loves her little sister. Thought Siffy was absolutely adorable. And then you get into it a little bit, and you start to peel back some layers, and you get a little bit of she's kind of, trying to figure out what she's going to do, because her marriage prospects, she's probably not going to be able to land a lord. At best, she might be able to, marry into a wealthy merchant family. And she's been a little bit disappointed or sad about, she might not be able to go to court anymore. Some of the aspects of her life as a noble might evaporate now that she's becoming a woman, and she's going to eventually have to leave and possibly leave the noble life. Probably still live a life of luxury, but there are privileges that are going to be lost to her.
All right. Well,
do you know of any male interest that has reached out to our fine Francesca to maybe sway her to leave?
She has like 2 suitors who are, the sons of wealthy merchants.
The names are
Bill and Ted. Doesn't matter. Not important. Write it down. But she's been rebuffing them, focusing more. There's a couple of young nobles that she's got her eye on, and they're sharing interest with her, but Alyssa has been around long enough to know that they're not going to marry her.
They just want some smoothie.
Is there anyone that has too much of an interest in Francesca that would want to take her, and would want to see her away, in your opinion?
She's got there's the 2 suitors, but they hardly seem capable of like a kidnapping, and why would they take the little girls with them?
As leverage, woman.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's we're gonna respect the people we talk to.
Okay. Right. So that's basically what you get from that interaction with Francesca's handmaid. Dakuda.
So I'll just roll, and you can add or take away depending on the added items there.
What are you gonna roll?
Oh, I got to roll something. Oh, okay, you're doing a will. I also want to cast this at 6th level.
Okay.
Just bump
So
it
what's
up
the
to
save
DC
DC?
22. 22. Okay. And I'm doing it on Uhtred's daughter.
Okay. You reach out, seek this little girl, and you don't get the sense that she is resisting. You get the sense that she is not there.
Does Scry go across dimensions?
It does not.
They're in the book. They're in the fucking book.
Yep.
Jumanji, man.
Yeah.
But Jumanji, the animated series, not Jumanji.
And Jumanji with Dwayne The Rock Johnson and Jack Black. That
Yeah.
one specifically.
So this happened like 2-3 days ago.
1 or 2.
2
One.
weeks.
She was terrible.
So she is on a different plane.
Maybe.
I got forfeit.
Pocket
She's on the
dimension.
rock plane.
Pocket sand.
All right. So, is Largo going to do some
Yeah,
Sleepy Boy stuff?
he is.
I would like to try one more thing.
Okay.
Before you switch. I would like to cast anti-magic field in the book.
Okay. What's the range on anti-magic field?
10 foot
10 foot. Okay.
radius.
Well. So explain to me how you're trying to do this.
You're gonna cast anti-magic field.
Okay.
Pick up the book and look through it.
You cast anti-magic field. Pick up the book. Start looking through it. The illusions pop up inside the anti-magic field.
The what?
The illusions inside the book still manifest inside the anti-magic field.
This might be like a freaking artifact.
Okay. What is the plane that baby is associated with?
So baby's like chaotic good. I believe. So that's why the whole cult of baby thing.
Baby cult.
Baby.
Well, your high religion knowledge person is not here because you split the party.
I
always-
sense some consternation in that decision. Wait, you're going? You're going.
I would let people know that. I would think that would be significant. I mean, we're chasing people, and this is looking more like an object. But that's my opinion.
Okay. I would like to, if I may.
Okay. So
Can we check?
give yourself. I hope that you've done a little bit of preparation
I've done a little bit.
because you have to, yes, ask these questions in line. And you've got 6 questions to ask.
Yeah.
I'll also say that, if in the future you want to actually prepare the stanza of poetry, that might have an effect on the spell.
Okay.
Because I like doing shit like that.
Okay. Gotcha. So my first question is, I take names, every single name, including Bill and Ted, including Francesca's mother, all 10 servants, Francesca, the 2 little girls, the count, the countess, everybody that was mentioned.
Okay.
And I write their names on a list.
Okay.
And then I subdivide, like we were talking about.
Okay.
Do I have to subdivide in reality, or can you help me out a little bit?
I don't know. We can do this.
Okay. The first question I ask is the soul responsible for the disappearance of the girls on this list, or rather in the mist? And am I doing this in the room? Because this would freak some people out.
You just hear Yanni go, your poetry's bad and you should feel
I
bad.
go to the room, but I do ask them, do you mind if I do this alone? You can stay in here. It's not a big deal. It's just a little fucking weird.
It's gonna get weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think they're going to want to see whatever effort is made to recover their daughters. So yeah, you put down the pillow, cast the spell.
But before I cast it, I go, he's not real. And then they're like, what does he mean? And then there's the gnome.
So everything says to me.
So you say that, and the gnome is laying. Give me the knowledge roll.
plus my 10 plus my caster level, right? So that's 14 plus 10 is 24, plus the caster level is 36.
14
Plus 10 is 24.
plus 13 is
Oh, yeah.
37.
Yeah, 37.
Yeah. 37. And he kind of mumbles, not here or there, anywhere.
Not here or there or anywhere. Okay. Could you say when they're watching this thing like, what the fuck is going on?
That's how we're watching. Right?
Yeah. Could you say, would you say the children are in the book? Should we have a look?
He says, oh, the knowledgeful.
Oh yeah, sorry. All right, what's it? 35.
He says, they are at play quite far away.
Okay. This is getting more difficult as Largo does not get the answers that he is expecting, but I have 1 minute per level, so I'm going to think about it just a little bit. Okay, so they are far away. Do I... What's that?
Whatever plane baby is, they're there playing, having a great time.
Yeah. They're at play, far away. So I think, yeah, I mean, they're probably on the plane with baby. I don't have like a map of the plane circle with me right now.
Okay, every time I've seen like a map of the planes in a book or like the actual reality of the planes is so much more complicated than it can be fit on a two-dimensional surface.
So I say, I'm just gonna go with the whole fucking, I'm gonna start out with, would it be sane to think they are no longer on the material plane?
Nice. In the membrane.
32.
And he says, quite sane and plain.
Okay, quite sane to think. Okay. I say, maybe they're on the plane with baby?
Nice, yeah.
And that is with, I just keep getting lower and lower. That is with a 28.
28, okay. And this one, he just kind of like, she has no plane.
Oh. She has no plane.
But that's not yes or no. Can't you just ask them where people are? Or did you ask? That's just...
You got a rhyme.
A short phrase, yeah.
You could ask
I'm
me
gonna-
if you could describe them.
I'm gonna try.
It's a very open-ended spell, so he gets very open-ended answers.
And that's
It is narrowing things down.
Yeah.
I think, you know, I'm hoping that this is useful. It's
It
just
is.
not, here's what you want to know.
Totally.
I mean, it's some fairy shit. It's some like,
Just get Ucher in there. Have him hang an axe over that gnome's head.
Tell us, gnome.
I think you're on your last question, right?
I'm on my second to last question. This is question number 5.
Okay. Spell only lasts
12 minutes.
13 minutes. Tick tock,
Um,
motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. Well, I wasn't expecting him to be in fucking another plane. I was expecting Francesca like has a suitor that says like, I'll totally bang you if you come give me these kids.
Are we all together here? Can I see this happening?
Yeah, I think we should be all together. And you guys
Okay.
are like, what the
Yanni's
fuck?
like, ooh, I got one.
Yanni says he's got one.
Okay. What do you got?
Give us the spiel. Are they being held against their will?
Okay, that's pretty fucking good. It doesn't
Mic
say
drop.
that I have to ask the questions. Oh yeah, roll the thing. Yeah. Roll a d20.
You do it. You tell it. Oh God, I'm talking to a freaking fake gnome.
You do it. Yeah, no, it doesn't say that I have to ask the question. You have to ask this thing a question. And you have to
Okay.
whisper it into his cute little ear.
I rolled a 7.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a 30.
30. Yeah.
And the gnome says, no.
Yes, I will.
I know it's cute, guys. All three of these girls are not being against the wall. That's our assumption from that.
Yeah. They're not. Okay.
They're enjoying themselves.
Oh, the baby plane.
They're in Candyland, the baby pocket.
I say, are they together in their newfound weather? And that would be a 40. And that's the last question.
He says, 2 are at play, but one's further away.
Okay, we got some really good fucking information here.
Yeah, that's useful.
2 are at play,
It's the little ones.
probably the little ones, or if there's some nefarious thing, it is the blood relatives. And the one that is further away is Utra's daughter.
Yeah.
Those are the 2
Or that.
possibilities.
Yeah. One or the other.
I can cast this fucking spell again, but not right now. I think we chew on what we got.
Yeah.
Now, here's the deal, for I'm the one you fear, I will.
I will fuck your ear.
So for the moment, I think we just like are very nice.
Utra
Say
like
thank
runs
you
up
so
and
much.
starts punching the pillow through the illusionary.
If it's okay with you, we would like to request audience again. We've gotten some information. We're gonna go mull this information over. Would it be appropriate for us to come back at a later time and discuss with you what we find? Or do you want us to stay here?
Whatever's most conducive to finding the girls.
Do you have a guest room?
I have several.
You can stay in my parents' place.
Nah, I mean, this is a noble thing. We're gonna stay.
Fuck you guys. When I get to the city, I'm gonna be pissed. You're gonna give my parents your money? You're hanging out with nobles?
Yeah.
Fucking changed, man.
No, I haven't changed. We're trying to find fucking Utra's daughter.
Yeah, no.
I have changed, but not in the way that you think.
It's going down. So you're not gonna scry on Bort and go pick them up? You're gonna wait for a week and to fucking mosey out right over
3
there?
days.
So it was 6.
6.
And
Oh,
we set out before they did the teleportation and the shenanigans and the fucking around in Penteros. That's when they were
If
leaving.
they didn't tell me.
Well, I mean, like, the fucking around in Penteros was going to Penteros, buy some stuff, teleport to Kyla.
Oh, okay. Well,
They,
No,
Yeah,
wasn't,
pick them up.
wasn't an extensive, sightseeing tour.
Pick them up.
What?
Get them.
Yeah.
the road again.
I got to use my new spell.
Yeah.
Strategically chose to walk so you can spend money for a week in repair. Getting high on the hog with nobles.
All right.
You know, no one's gonna know what you want them to do unless you tell them.
I'm glad you guys leveled up this session because what I thought would have been 3 sessions for you to find Uju's daughter is probably going to take like 5 or 6.
Yeah.
seeing
you
guys are going
where we're going.
going so far?
Well, I thought we were nailing it.
We're always missing a few clues.
What should be in like just the guest house? They're just like over there.
She really only likes being pet on the head and the back of the neck.
She'll get petted. Whatever. I pet her and then she bites me around.
And I probably, if we need to, I can cast that spell again with a little bit more preparation, but this was a good, just like little like intro to Largo's sleeping friend. And I'm sure I freaked
I
everybody out.
think we checked off a number of boxes. We got narrowed down to the book.
Yeah, the book reached out and fucking grabbed them. So we got to talk to the people who know
Allegedly.
about baby. We got to talk to York.
Baby.
Bebe.
It seems like I'll only be able to have knowledge of religion.
Yeah.
It's not a planar thing. Or
Hey guys, this could be crazy, but I've noticed literally every time we split the party, we fuck up.
No, we fuck up together just as much, I think.
It's true.
Yeah, I think that maybe, because like the wisdom of D&D that goes down through the ages is never split the party, and we do it every other session.
Well, in our defense, people started talking about platinum discs out of nowhere. We're like, fuck it, we'll just walk. We'll get there.
Baby.
It'll happen off screen.
Right.
Also,
Oh, yeah.
New York's not been on that.
Oh, I don't know. The menu's got the price of the shit on it.
All right, guys.
Mike, shoot me some cash for the. I will
I sent
shoot
you 15.
I will shoot you some cash.
That reminds me, I need money for the session.
Pork fried rice. Pork fried rice is $8.95 and sesame chicken was somewhere on this. About $20 total. Probably that, yeah. Probably a little more.
So, where's Dakuta? Is he in there?
I will send you
It's right there.
What I do?
$4.
Okay, cool.
So, did you hear me have a conversation there with the Count and Countess?
Hear what?
That's what I was wondering.
It'll for $1.50.
Doesn't sound like it.
Yes. I know, but that was
Okay, cool. Whatever. I haven't accounted for it.
All right, I'm out.
Alright.
Yeah.
See ya. What you have roughly in our 925.
I owe you information. I didn't tell you. I neglected to tell you my bonus feat that I selected for
Oh, yeah.
that would be quick and spell.
Good choice.
And I think my other one was a pretty fucking good choice too. Spell penetration.
Yeah.
Because then you can choose. You can get greater and then spell perfection.
What is spell? Remind me spell perfection again.
Oh, something. Yep.
It's something good.
It's a good progression. I'm not optimal.
Oh, it reduces the caster level of a spell that you put a meta magic on.
There you go. That's why I took Quicken, because Quicken is +4. So be able to quicken better things. Because yeah, that means I can cast 2 spells a fucking round if I cast one of them.
Yeah, you're getting into that area now where you've got some high level stuff to play around with. You can easily throw out a 5th level spell that's just an extra.
Yeah.
What do you get, like 8 5th level spells per day or something like that?
I do get 8 5th level spells per day, and I get 6 6th level spells.
It's sick.
Dan, I have a quick practicality question. They adopted a dwarven girl to be raised alongside their human daughter.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna age differently.
Yeah.
What happens when the human daughter is 16 and the dwarf girl's 5 or 8?
I think they did it on purpose because they're like, oh, she's always gonna have like this cute little, like almost like a doll.
Yeah. So
It's a little racist.
Yeah. That's part of
It's like a well-meaning racist, but it's racist.
Yeah. Oh, she's here, and this is nice. It should be here, and then it's like we'll just put her in the cupboard.
Yeah. Well, and then the thing is too, they're like, well, maybe we'll have another daughter, and then we'll still have a little girl for her.
Oh, well, that's economical. There you go.
You know.
Okay. Yeah, I just had that question.
It's a little racist, but it's not a horrific thing.
Yeah. That would have been probably also would not have been cool to be there for that reason.
Yeah. Yeah. So you guys are going into the book.
Yeah.
We're going to the book.
It really did. We asked some decent questions. It narrowed it down. Dakuta's right.
Well, it's a dinky joke. I was like, Jumanji.
It's
But who's further away? Like someone got pulled away as well, or maybe they're just in the book in a different chapter.
There's a page. I see.
Marco wants to purchase that from them when this is all said and done.
So that was awful.
Well, I mean, if they think that book was the cause of the problem, they might not want it anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I will for safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, just treat nonchalantly the book that, beats you with a Tasha's Hideous Laughter. I'm sure that's safe.
Well, I'm glad that you finally agreed with me as the DM that Tasha's Hideous Laughter is a harmless spell. And you know you're
Harmless, still assault. Oh, hey, Jake.
Hey, Dan. No, I was just listening. Just listening.
Yeah.
I like what you've done here with this. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, no, it should be. It's should be interesting. I hope everybody enjoys it. There's a good bit in there for everybody. So,
I'm sorry. What was that?
There's a good bit in this storyline for everybody.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking forward to you guys fighting through fairy tales.
Yeah. I'm picturing now Hansel and Gretel getting chopped in half by Uhtred somehow already. Like just something terrible is gonna happen.
Well, the thing is, they're fairy tales that you guys can somewhat recognize, but they do have this world's take on them. So things are not exactly the same as they are. Cinderella is still a story, but it doesn't necessarily have a glass slipper, and it might not be a prince. It might be something else. That kind of like the concept is there, the template is there, but the delivery is a little different.
Cool.
And, I think it's going to be fun. There's a lot of room for growth and exposition. So.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm really excited about this.
Yeah, nice job on the bullet, beating that thing to ridiculousness.
I got a little worried when Dakuta went down. I'm like, this could get pretty bad here.
I mean, that is one of the issues with high level Pandora is that like you have around 150 hit points now?
140. I've got 148 while raging.
Okay. So you have that. Uhtred's got like 220 when he's raging. And then you have, Dakuta with 65. And it's like the things that will challenge Uhtred and you and Mirok's hit point total will absolutely just flatten Largo and Dakuta and Bort. And I mean, the thing is, you're going to have to start taking that into consideration. That, the stuff that is a challenge in combat for half of the group
is instant death for the other half.
Yeah,
Now,
I
the
started
other
thinking.
half of the group, like the casters, and you're kind of included in this because your saves are all crazy good. You have some defense against magic, but Uhtred and Bort could very easily be taken out of a fight with a single spell.
Yeah.
It might not kill them, but it'll shut them down completely.
Well, that's a botched will save, and then Bort's trying to kill us, right? I mean that we've already seen that once.
Yeah.
When I circled around and got behind that thing, and then it started immediately just attacking, everyone else, I was like, I probably should have tanked that thing. Whoops. It's like, well, too late now, but I'll try to.
When you're the only marshal, yeah, it's probably worth trying to tank it.
Didn't even think about it until it just started hitting them. I was like, oh, I messed up.
Well, the thing is, it was also looking for its most efficient use of attack, and when it does the jump thing, it can attack 4 times versus 3 times when it's just standing there and bite, claw. So it wanted to get that extra attack in, and it couldn't get that extra attack standing right next to you. So there was a.
Hey, buddy.
There are, the thing is, you can always come up with a good strategy, but if you don't know exactly what the monster or opponent is capable of doing, you might be walking into a pattern or something that is just going to be incredibly detrimental to you. So
yeah. So I know all these monsters and stuff are on the website, and I try to not look at them. I'm worried I'll metagame too much. I try to limit how much I see of that stuff.
Well, and I try to manage that too with just because the name and the look are the same doesn't mean the stat blocks are. One, I do it because sometimes that the bullet is like a challenge 6 monster. It's not a challenging fight. I completely changed the stats on that bullet to make it something that was worthwhile for you guys to fight. So even if you looked up the bullet, you'd have an idea of what it could do, but you wouldn't know that it could reflect spells. You wouldn't know that it was tough enough that you could actually, it could actually kill one of you.
Yeah.
And that goes for just about everything that I do. It's like I use the stuff that's in the book or on the website as a guideline, and then I make my own shit out of it. Because Trevor does know a bunch of monsters that exist in the game. If you get curious and you want to read up on what vampires are, or what the Tarrasque is or whatever, I don't want to say don't do that. You can read whatever you want to read. Just understand that when you run into it in my game, it might not be exactly what you saw in the book or on the website.
Yeah. My biggest thing is just trying to really get the picture, just so I can kind of put it all together, what it kind of looks like, But it's awful easy to just scroll a little bit further, and and then it's just up to me. I feel like at that point to be like, okay, differentiate what I know between what I think Yanni would know. So
maybe I should make more of an effort to if I'm putting out a monster that like the bullet, where I'm describing it and it's like a cross between an armadillo, a snapping turtle, and a shark. Maybe just showing you a picture, putting that in front of the camera for a second to give you an idea of exactly what your character is seeing. That would be more helpful. And then you wouldn't have to look it up yourself, and you wouldn't be tempted with the stat block.
Well, I mean, most stuff you got minis for, right? So that's taken care of in most situations. This is just one of those times where it was like, oh, I don't have that one. So, I don't think it happens super often.
I don't think. Did I stop the recording? Is this
No, it's still going.